Hello, welcome everybody. Brian here, and welcome back to Dawn Trail. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you are new here, you can go down in the description below after the stream is done. You can go ahead and check on the chapter, stuff like that. I was actually a little late yesterday, and I went ahead and I chaptered the last video this morning. But today is mostly just checking out other things. We beat Dawn Trail yesterday. We got through the main story quest yesterday, and now it's just a matter of just cleaning up other things that we have not gone through yet. That's basically what this is all about. So, we're going to go in, we're going to do our OBS check because OBS hates me, and I did some things yesterday that may have screwed up my audio, so we're going to go ahead and check it out real quick. I'll be right back in 3, 2, 1. Alright, well, I'm glad I did that. We would have had double audio if I didn't. I don't understand. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's start doing some things that we were going to do yesterday, but I decided not to do. Last morning, Minstrel. I feel like I should get rid of those now, but I think we'll worry about these maybe like next Saturday because I have a feeling that this. You know what? We're gonna do it. Just because I mean, it's not gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt because it's gonna be like, ouch. Because I know I'm not gonna be that good. I'm just gonna point that out right now. I'm gonna go with you. I think we should do like our own separate stream for the Viper. Because I'm actually kind of excited to do that one. Maybe we might even start today. I'm not even sure. I guess we're gonna see how far we get with this. And then we're gonna we'll get through all this stuff first, and then we'll worry about the Viper later. The young woman gazes into the horizon with a troubled expression. Okay. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brukevu has enlisted you to our aid. Yes? Here to help, I guess? Hail. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhale, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Loazinikwe, and I hail from the northern reaches of Zaktural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Wouldn't that mean your lungs freeze as well just from breathing in? Our people revere a Tural Vigil, the Narwhale, whose essence rests in the cradle of the Sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the Narwhale could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle of lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Wow. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. But alas, I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here, that I might find someone who would send to his aid. Tentoawa has been rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. Would I like his girlfriend or something like that? But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brukevu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. So you're just gonna stand there, you're just gonna be the liaison, basically. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. Oh, that's interesting. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoawa would be rendered helpless before the Narwhale go by. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard's like a second. I won't let your treasure be misused. Nah, I won't let Ishgard. Okay, fine. I like that one better. Thank you, Masamune. I knew the Narwhale would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoawa sails to an unfamiliar place. Despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. How exciting. I am riveted. Okay, so I'm gonna go Ishgard again. Ishgard. Maybe that's the foundation, right? Ishgard. That sounds like that really be. Ishgard. Oh, there's stuff here too? Gobblebod! Ascend to Imperium. What are you? Taurus of Firmament. I got a lot of stuff to do, holy shit. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing that for? Of course there ain't any ether currents here. There's never any ether currents there. I guess I'll go to the Forgotten Heights, that's the closest one. Hup. Ouch. If it isn't Masamune, what'll it be? I'm looking for a guy in blue. Have you seen him? A lad from the western continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose, since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked what else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know when you see him. Trust me. I trust you, my dude. Even though it's been many, many a long year since I played Heaven's Ward. I have no reason to doubt the integrity of your information. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm going the wrong way. Ouch. Probably I'm all about hurting myself today. It's what I'm good at, is hurting myself. Alright, so Knucklehead's around here somewhere. There we go. That sounded weird. Oh, it's a hot-blooded youth. Do you think this is the guy we're looking for? He appears to have the blue hair. He appears to be wearing the items in which the lady was talking about. And it also looks like he's causing some trouble over here. Yeah! Not in my town, boy. Oh, sorry, I got this innocent in the way. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them, and here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. You're the idiot that the girl was talking about, right? I beg your pardon? Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. My name's Masamune, kitty extraordinaire. Loa Zanikwe sent you. Even across oceans she can sense when I'm in trouble. You said I know, you idiot. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck out getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. That's okay, people love me. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd be only a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another. But it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Ellison, she has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. That sucks. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now that it was a lie, just like everything else I spewed from her mouth. Most disgusting. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robe of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, I'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study Ishgard without passing the astrologicum. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance at St. Raymond's Cathedral. A skilled sword would be among those in the Knights of the Congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there, but where would we be find one willing to speak? I don't know. At their barracks in the tavern? I know the way, I'll meet you there. Okay. Can you imagine this sword with like a red dye on it? Oh, that looks so cool. Anywho. This guy is gonna be a pain, I can already tell. But if we get the artifact back, that's all the better for them, I suppose. All the better! Wow, that's like a really kind of like a hard cut there. Firmalbert. I don't suppose you have something for me, Firmalbert? Probably not. But we can hope all the same. Why, Master Sonada, what brings you to the congregation? This fool over here thinks he's the lady of... there's someone here who has things that they shouldn't have. This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once! If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? Another woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. No! Wait! You said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privileged only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tento, then trust me, he's right. Danger justifies bending the rules a little. I like this one better. It sounds less, Well, then I will whisper it in your ear, kind sir. You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tento Awa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be his guardian, your desire to keep his people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you as Master Sonada has. Okay, thank you for that. You could have just whispered that in my ear, you know, and I could have just confirmed it myself, you know what I'm saying? I could have gone in there and walked around. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Nothing. Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had even thought living with the sham of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Masamune? Not really. No, okay, I guess I'm going. I care to join me over there. Over there. Oh yeah, we got the first one done. How nice. Where exactly is... Oh, it's over there is over there. Neko, neko, nee. has a name, Leothine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in this city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover our lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Uh-oh. I done did a stupid. I broke OBS! And all I did was hit record! Oh, there it goes. Phew. Alright, we're back. I don't know if it froze on your end, but it most certainly froze on mine. Uh-oh. And now it's giving me stupid things. Coding overload? Fuck you. Right. It appears we are back. Very well. Oh, it does actually go up by level. Interesting. Eyeing each passing Ishgard with curiosity. Well, that's it. If they're not a redhead, you don't have to worry about it, my bro. Just saying. There you are, Masamune. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. Sleeping? Why sleeping people? You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drinks manage to find their way home somehow, and I'm kidding. I figure the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leothine nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect. We need to scour every back alley and a shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a code. Okay. I'm ready. Master Sonada, Master Tentoawa, I bring good tidings! The Temple Knights wasted no time distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leothine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit, but we recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? Oh my! She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenor for a full report. Excellent! My god! I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Masamune. Actually, that's probably not her. It's just someone who's just kind of... They didn't say anything about the mole. The mole. Thank you, friend. He's crazy. Alright, Camp Dragonhead now. We go Camp Dragonhead. Security Central Hatch. Ha! Oh, I was confirmed you're on your way. This is considered the report by one of our sentries, yes. Beside a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that's all we know. Yes, this is Eugenor. What? Hold fast! I shall send aid at once! What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by a monstrous beast. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They're all asleep. They need our help. Okay. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. I do love this guy's work ethic. you think it's that easy? Do you think we'll find our thing that... No, of course not. Because it's probably going up to level 100. Probably were able to do these stories like every 2 levels if you actually decided to do it. But, me being me, I decided to do side quests and main story quests and ether curse and stuff before we even got to any of that stuff. I want to have some fun. I think I can beat this with like a shield toss? Shield blast? Wow. Okay. My shield lob is so strong it goes and destroys anything on touch. Oh man, you know you're strong when like that, basically, like. Pretty sad when you're like weakest attack does more damage than when your weakest attack does enough damage to kill someone. I mean, to be fair though, those are like level 37 enemies. We're like 63 levels stronger than them, so I guess it's only to be expected, I suppose. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Masamune, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. At the ready. Gosh, bro. Grr. Grr! Wonderful. Come! You silly wolf. Get closer. Get closer. Yes. We'll do nicely. Thank you. Piece of cake. You saved us. We were almost... Whoa! Where these guys got here from all of a sudden? You won't be fishy today! Oh, not a moment too soon. Huh. The wide-eye watches eternal, and eternal is asleep it bestows. You're crazy! We failed. Ah, don't worry, they're just sleeping. No, they're not. Ah, just look, they're asleep is all. Huh? What? Good, good. Our trusty chocobo suddenly became... wrong button. Our trusty chocobo suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Oh, look at that. Smack 'em. Ow! Time to wake up. Sleep here any good longer and the code will have you. Whack! Ugh! Yep. Ugh. Ugh. What? What happened? Ugh. We fall asleep, but we were patrolling.
He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so.
Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Yushin was quick response in the bravery of these warriors, we all would be filled with devotion by now. The congregation will hear this dereliction on duty, you can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobo seems to have passed, so I resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe they can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. I'm like the most colorful one here. It's no coincidence that the giant bird and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But, even as Leophine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Okay, that sounds good. You guys are useless, but we didn't do it! I swear, we were absconded with, I swear. God, my reputation as a knight is ruined. Oh, damn it all. Yeah. I thought you told us to go back. Fine. To the Foundation I go. From a bird. Thermal butt. We have received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. Two of our own sleeping on dirty. By the Fury! Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those two shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their soldiers. The cradle of the Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah, yes. You said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Of course not. We are the knights who say nay. Well, if you learn anything else of Leophine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, to the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any developments. Thank you. Masamune, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Meet me over there, or over there, or over there, or over there, and I shall help you. Meet me where I've been meeting you the whole time, not Nessa Neko Ni, who is currently listening in on our conversations. You do not want Neko Ni to go ahead and have all kinds of information on it, now do you? Apparently he does. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Narwhale's lullaby can put even the hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. Excuse me. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The Wild Eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. That's gonna suck ass, man. That has to really suck. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The shut-eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozinique. So that's what her role is here. Her role is to go and make sure that you get a pleasant night's... Don't have to worry about getting a not pleasant night's... she's the one that makes sure that you stay awake forever, basically. As I've been awake for these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness have spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we spent our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lozinique and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. That explains her skills. How Leothine steal the artifacts was from such an accomplished warrior. Jabs. Well, about that. No, I've no excuse. It was my fault it was stolen, and I'll bear that burden. The protector must take responsibility for his charges. Then when you say that she... I don't remember. I thought it was like something... But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used for the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring the Leothine's schemes to an end. Ha ha! Tentoawa is a word expression on the face. Ah! Just the person I wanted to see! I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozinique. I wanted to wait until I discovered something with Charlie to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell her in good spirits, that will suffice. Do you really think so? You might be right. Science may make us think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. Nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Leothine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Okay. Master Sonada, Master Tentoawa, we have received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess. They were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. Weird. It is a duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhill was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any incident came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat, over and over and over again. But still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, 'tis a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to his knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leothine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jollies seeing people humiliated. I like that one. Many among the knights have suggested the same. Leothine may be part of this esoteric order, but she has ever been one to put her own interests first and foremost. The cradle is a tool of peace, yet Leothine uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. Yes, Nee. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I have pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of dispute, including House Sportoms. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leothine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. Then if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has recently been dispatched to Corythus. You remember Gorganier Mills, yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwall at Falcon's Nest, I am certain he would be happy to have you along. Excellent, now we get to go to sleep. Neat. I like how I'm the only one that's polite enough to actually sit there and wait until they like actually complete their bow. He said Falcon's Nest. Ha! Tis wonderful. Is that Mr. Sandy I see? Of course you're ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yeah, I believe I do not know your companion here. Yeah. Indeed. Whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliation for reached even us here. Falling asleep while on duty? Blasphemy! I dared not believe stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If they can lure even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one night falls, another is always at the ready to use it to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under a spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of this entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yeah, each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword such as fear will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back, it would allow you to fight with abandon. Yes, sir, son. Now, you believe this leader Fate might have interest in our activities at Gorganier Mills, yes? I've heard he's already left your company by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct and they are at risk, I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen from the foul play. It's good, please. The mill can be found on the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach him before Leofiend does. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure I can get there faster than you can walk, cause I got the power of a bird. Yes, sir, I sure got me a nice big bird. I probably didn't have to go that far either, so I don't even know why I'm even bothering doing it. There's think we're gonna have to fight something soon? Okay, I'm glad I did this. It was trying to be a lot farther than I thought it was gonna be. What a damn shame. Yeah, we were doing it there first. Guess this is where we gotta be. Hello there. I wonder if that would work against you. Nope, it definitely does not. Darn! It took me 2 shield levels to beat you. Even though we're 50 levels higher. Yeah. Not even a chance. You didn't even see it coming. Hit you! Huh? Ah! We're too late. They're fast asleep. But Redwall gave the impression they were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofiend. I'll rouse these ones, Masamune. You search that building yonder. Okay, Cam, you got you, mister. Do I have to get your golden shot? Yeah. Ooh, I can go inside. I gotta go down. Who the hell's you? How'd you get past the gods? I don't suppose you're talking to me, are you? There were no guards. That's how I got through. Yeah, hello there, you super duper. How's Dure Dairy? Dure Dairy Scouts. You are? Yeah. Okay. You stupid fool! My number's as big as yours. Oh. The Nico zombie. It's you. Thank the theory you arrived when you did. Oh, those thugs stuck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Yes, they were. They were killed with sleep. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspections here at Master Sanada. I ask that you join the knights outside and wait till we're finished. You got it, sir. Anything I can do for you, I suppose? Why do I have to go outside while inside? What? It's you, Leophine. As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering nights. I simply had to come to make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. Ah, that was such a lame jump. What do they call you again? The Wild Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Masamune. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the Sleepless. This is Leophine. That is your ally? Where their nimble hands, you may seek your artifact for themselves. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense, perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. Abyahi, who came to me to the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. Tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into... well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure and shame in the temple knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. That mind has gone Super Saiyan. I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, that opportunity may come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent to think the shackles of fatigue weigh so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Okay. Oh, you wound me! How dare you! I am under attack. I need you guys to get closer together. Any way this will work. Ah. That's much better. Aren't you guys a bit disappointed that this is all you're doing to me? I mean, I know I'm just kind of bright, showing off like how weak the three of you are compared to me. I probably should start attacking, otherwise I'm just gonna die. And then it's gonna be really embarrassing. Okay. I get to slap him? I think it would have been easier if I just slapped him. He probably would have woke up faster. Try as you might to rouse Tentowawa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Poor man. Poor child. Just fell asleep. You hear that crap? Sleep, bastard, sleep. It looks like you said it twice today. Thank you. You're welcome. But what'll him? He'll wake up eventually. Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Furman said the language of the report? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped our hand without causing a loss of life. Cow! While the dragon's memory hands heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she could not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen further than I dared imagine. Cow! Yes, we bear the blame of allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. Could I thank you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not staying ready today, and at the very least allow us to carry them to the congregation. Okay, thank you, appreciate that very much. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Must more please return to Ishgard and look after your friend. You got it! I think I'm having a little too much fun with this. Are you doing this as well, my friend? Go over there. What is this? Rowena's representative, the Sundries. Oh, damn it all, I did stupid. Golden Limbard. Yes. Full glad I am to see you well, Master Sonata. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofiend. Master Tentowawa now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your own leisure. No, thank you. There's another matter to discuss. Before your departure to Gorgonye Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells. Their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofiend was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofiend is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofiend is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its power. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears us our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentowawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Frobert's eyes light up when he sees you. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with the Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she can be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentowawa awakens before she emerges again. I don't know if that's going to happen, sir. Masamune, there you are. Are you awake, fool? Oh, it's you. Whoops. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city. The Narwhale guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tentowawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Frobobert of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Oh, Tentowawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Loazan Igwe, and the honor is all mine. Is Tentowawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. He sleeps in the tower because Louisa went ahead and put him to sleep. Oh no, he's asleep. Ah, no, damn it. How long do you think he'll stay asleep for? And why don't you just rush in there when you don't even know where he is? Foolish child. You insufferable fool! What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive? You promised you'd write me. What am I supposed to do with these when the letters stop coming? Schmack! I was so worried. I thought you died. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears to be otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Masamune. Sure, okay, yeah, I guess I'll take the credit for that, thank you. Is there any way to counteract the Cradle's influence? He told me you were the Shut-Eye. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore its fatigue, and as a result my body is more fragile than most. But since arriving to Leola, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets and eaten my fill of its food, I have felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Wow, that's amazing. I can't stay awake for a full day. Do you know why Tentowawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments. Yet Tentowawa showed no signs of stirring. That's because he's been away for 10 years. It's not that hard to figure out. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. Been away for 10 years. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one Shut-Eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute they become deaf to the outside world. It's because they've been awake for 10 years, I'm just saying, and it's a very bad side effect, yes, it's true. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the Shut-Eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? Sleeping salts! We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentowawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms in a striking yellow and grows only where the mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Ooh. Do we get to go to Okhanu? Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. I agree. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call marble. Oh. And the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. Yeah, amen to that. Ah, I know them well. Marbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. Yeah, I know. Once you have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you can procure them, Masamune? Yeah, sure. I know, that's one thing I wanted to do today was fight a Marlboro. They're my favorite enemy. Status-wielding bastards. Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the Marlboro saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask you to climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentawawa. Damn, here I was hoping I could go ahead and take care of the Marlboro first, because that's the one I don't want to do right now. Status elements on a stick. Okay. Now, I believe that would be in Camp Cloudtop. Apparently not. What's this? Easy as Paisa. I guess that's Okzundu. I went to the wrong place. They did say the churning mess. Yeah, I found it. Four arms. Having four arms is better than 3 arms. Yeah. I'm looking for dandelions. One! There's the other one over there. The Lower Skylord. The sun-drenched dandelions shine an almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture the Germanian hinterlands and collect saliva. Germanian hinterlands. That is not the Germanian hinterlands. That's the forelands. We want the hinterlands. Maybe. I guess I'm gonna give it a try and hope for the best. The Dravanian hinterlands. There we go. There is no way to teleport to the Horg! Horg! I feel like I'm in the wrong area. Okay, you're just being a dick. Understandable, I guess. I'm sure it'll be relatively easy to take out the marble, but I don't like it all the same. I like the stars, though. Gosh, that was a nice starry sky out there. Through the gates of glory we go. To the Giovanni hinterlands. Oh, kidding me right now? I can't fly over the wall. Worst game ever. That's kind of dumb. I call foul play here. This is near Idleshire, isn't it? We there yet? We there yet? Yes, we're here. You the Marlboro. Trust me. Nope. But you are. Already? Take that, you fool. And now I gotta go back to Ishgard. Go back to the Foundation. Okay. What would be the closest place to get to from here? It appears like this is the closest spot I can go. To the Forgotten Night. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I got the shit, Mr. Firmabert. That's why there's even less in here, to be honest with you. I understand me, but Louis Kauzuzue? Loaxue? Tesselingen. Do you think they just put these names like a random item? It's like, we're gonna name this person Loen Zenique. Tesselingen. There you go, that's a name. That just shows like people hate you. Your parents hated you when you were growing up. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, the remain. Assuming you brought them with you. No, I left them in Ulda. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. This is gonna suck for him. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentoawa to open his eyes. Oh. I was expecting him to get shocked awake. Holy shit! Who the hell are you? Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoy sleeping the days away, Tentoawa. And I'm finally glad you're awake. Loazanique, what are you doing here? You fell asleep, dumbass! And I was worried about you! I see. So Leofine wielded the cradle against me. And while I was tucked soundly in bed, Loazanique came all this way. I'm a failure. Curse my weakness! Just when we had her! Just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years, I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. I could, it was pretty easy. It's not your fault, Tentoawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. What? No, I won't yet. What is the truth? As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the widths and breadths of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her the Wide-Eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tentoawa. While Loazanique was sleeping, Leofine snuck into her chamber and held a blade at her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the Sleepless. I put Loazanique's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Once we get the cradle back, all will be forgiven. Loazanique is one of your people. Protecting was your duty. There you go. I like that one. Thank you, Masamune. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially the Loazanique. Even without the cradle, you're still my guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits is my own. Kind of like got punched in the ball for a second there. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. Sleepy little man. Well, that was pointless. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Loazanique and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them and Loazanique was there. Amazing! Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as a Shut-Eye after all. Your duty? And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. I'm tired. I think it's time to pass the torch. But no more. What are you saying? I want to get married. I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but also always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. I guess what I'm asking is, will you marry me, Loa Zanike? I guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it, and I want to walk it with you. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, yeah, but not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first step towards that new future, I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the ether of its target all along. Leothine did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. Then does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? I mean, it would make sense why Lorenzaniqua feels weaker. Not exactly. It may just mean the cradles work differently than we thought. It's real they might not pass on their fatigue, rather they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and his victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to waken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... If we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leothine does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly. As Loa Zanike never tires of telling me, I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leothine stole from me. You have my word that I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Just you're expecting me to fight you? I'm not known to hold back, just so you know. Plus, I have to go out and make fun of my enemies before I go and I kill them, just so I let you know that as well. Tentoawa appears healthier, but there is still a hint of weariness in his expression. I am tired. Hail! You're looking strong, Masamune. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Leothine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of the... excuse me. Oh, wow, that's all they could be. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but if this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? We pondered that same question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask Firmalbert? No. I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loa Zanike. Very nice. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And
We're all the better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting that I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are, and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Thunderbird told me where to go, the name of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Moss and Marie to guide you. You'll go at 10 to hour, won't you? Wonderful! I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Being forced to work with someone like Leofine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help us guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Masamune. Let's get moving. 10 an hour, blah, 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 blah. Damn it, I was hoping I could do blah. Just do like the ether current, ether. Luckily they aren't too far away, doesn't seem like. I'm gonna talk to some knights, and it's gonna be a little tedious, but who cares? It's for the good of the realm. For the good of the realm. For the good of the realm. It's so dark, can't see. God damn it, it's dark. No! Now this is a real privilege. What better could a savior of Ishgard have in a humble knight? You want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but they were different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, her idea of it anyways. Although her days caused her to be expelled from the temple knights and some realities took her for title, she may have actually desired that outcome. If she hated so much here, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she didn't leave with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was shown out today in the first flight, I shouldn't imagine how wicked the leader must be. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I took some damage. Damn it, that hurts. Just a little bit. No lot though, just a little bit. Just a little bit of ouchies. Otherwise, nothing major. Was an equal. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. Leofine, you know her? Leofine? For her I could spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from Temple Knights, do you? While few were her equal in swordplay, and few are still handled the mounts with such grace, she often spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her chargers as she slept, and they were lost defenseless. In her negligence she was deemed to have aided an ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights falling asleep on duty? A story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I've no doubt she came to feel sleep, yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger, yet she's only deluded herself, and in time, she'll be made to answer for her deeds. I already talked to you two already. I don't need to talk to you again. Well, I didn't talk to you, but I made note of you. I'll have you notice I'm all the way back in Heaven's Ward, so yeah, I still got a lot of stuff to do. I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god. But here is a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of their departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the Sleepless, and thanks to his blessing, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the Narwhale. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Except for when it's stolen. All is quiet, even so I must remain vigilant. Leothine, eh? I know you've spoken in only harsh whispered now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. Share a singular talent for achieving victory away battle by whatever means necessary. Genius? Maybe we're just too dead to see how her actions could cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Okuzandu in the Sea of Clouds. Anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handelope has been debating whether the visitor was a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. We know enough to guess her next move. You're right. Whatever ultimate goal may be, it's clear she has an almost blinding focus on shaming the Temple Knights. And this, what do we call it, a delegation, may provide an irresistible opportunity. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. Haha, nice. We haven't much time. Return to the congregation and tell this Handelope what we know. Thank you for your help, sir. Oh wait, he's still accompanying me. Oh, another one? Where's the other one? It's way over there. Yeah, okay. Where am I? There I am. I found myself. Oh boy. Gosselmon. Featherbirds. Yak, 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 yak. You are welcome at the congregation, Masamune. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tetoawa, who crossed the ocean from Tural. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. I'm better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you in debt for all you have done. Nee. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You have something to discuss with me. You're going to get sleepy, Dee. Ha ha! I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation of Okzundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward on plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, it is only meant that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation's question is that tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our own unique cultures. So Nuvanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no idea of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans,
I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action for the safety of all. The Zundu will be safer under our watch. As long as they don't fall asleep, that's right. Masamune and I won't allow anyone to come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the action of a rule against you. Oh, that's the wrong person. If they're truly our allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yeah, okay. Yes, your words have merit. However, thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hands. In fact, the fellowship between our peoples was forged when a god sailed out of their home and was brought low by a great hero, Masamune. If we tell the Zundu that he is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubt shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed. Yes, indeed. The time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on a counter-offensive. I shall bring a suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. At first, we discuss the matter with the others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask you to wait a while until our course is settled. And let's see, at level 100 anyway, then we can go and go about doing what we're going to do all along. I miss the days when we could do like these story quests and actually get like new techniques and stuff like that. I always thought that was like one of the cool parts of doing this. La da da. Oh wait, I'm already here practically. I'm already here, so I don't have to do that. I realize now that I agree to defend the people I know nothing about. That's a card servant! Oh! Tell me these Zundu will soon be visiting. They're like large fluffy birds, like the Hanu, with even more of a penchant for metaphor. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like this corn serpent that's currently walking under my leg. The story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. I imagined a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The wide-eyed watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even considered sending delegation without our village's gates. And the code snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes towards defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with weariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. Oh, I love you, darling. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Masamune, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. And then I'll cut your limbs off. Most upsetting indeed. Oh, I get materia for this? I'll be damned. Ha-ha! The final episode is upon us.
Sir Handaloop still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the creator of the Sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she put you to sleep. Indeed. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Leofine's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means we can get it back. We can turn it into something else. Like what? I don't know. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tentoawa. But we have more pressing matters. Namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Right, sorry. I got ahead of myself. Yeah, we're ready to go now. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning delegation of the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I'm pleased to say that with the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back a Leofine should she attack. If for shadow darkens even in the elm of their homeland, our people delegated shall turn to a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in Winterfell Swoop. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Handaloop. We promise to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the final details. Once we're ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible so you may help us plan our strategy. Can do. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. Very well. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. My beautiful bride. I need you, Loa Zanikwe, and Masamune too. We're strong together than we could ever be apart. The credo never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Oh, you're so sweet. I just want to marry you. Well then, we better be off. I'm keen to meet with Chief Sonuvani. One Piece. Okay. To Oxundu we go. Okay. Where is that crazy bird? Maybe if I get a bird's eye view. Ha ha ha! Honor Netherling, your return to Oxundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Sanu knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the sun-drop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonuvanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tentoawa, and if this sun-drop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tentoawa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to draw Leofine out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zundu warriors unify the strength of the sun-drop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors learn so much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first. The sun-drop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oxundu for Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a roiling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who take advantage of that moment. After the dance is finished,
Netherlings will present the Sundew with...
Chief Sundew! Netherling's ship appeared in the skies like sun shower hurtling toward Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Sundew dancers. She's marking her Ishgardian. Sundew are unhurt, but the wounded Netherlings pour from vessel.
The Temple Knights will not never harm the Sundew intentionally. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Neophene strikes. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Neophene had to do was lull the pilot to sleep.
She saw right through us. Now we're on the back foot.
Great winds can alter even a raging with his course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests.
Right, let's go.
Good luck, foolish humans. Oh. It looks like we have ourselves a duty.
If this is the work of the Cradle, Neophene can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or another. God. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we begin this because I have been holding it for a little longer than I probably should. Ha-ha! I shall return before too long, and we shall continue. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha!
Alright. Let's get it on.
Sleeping they are. There you are, Leophine.
You came all this way to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. 'Tis a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shut-eye, wide awake. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough. We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, the people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers. All the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray, do not misunderstand me. That was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielders stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature. That doesn't shackle us, it brings us together. Oh, you foolish child. And whether I'm asleep or awake, as long as Lorenzo Nique is by my side, that's the life I want. Oh, stop it, you handsome fuck. We'll take the credit, show her no quarter. I'll be your shield. She's exhausted. The cradle's power on the Temple Knight. This is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. To the dance! Leophine the Unchivalrous. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time I shall send you to slumber from which you will never wake. I'm guessing you're the one that was fighting here? Do we have to worry about the wrestling too, or is it just her? Because if it's just her, I feel like that. What the hell is that? Brilliant conviction. Breaking limits is only a true warrior. Oh, hi there. Whoa. The sun dropped in. Don't just stand there. Kill them! Meddling warriors awaken! Oh my god. Everyone's awake! Wow! Here. Use it. The artifact was of power. It begs to be released. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Now I gotta fight her all over again? Oh. My last breath. Okay. Seems like he's sleeping. Oh, it's just you and me. This piece of wood is for protection? That's quite sensitive. Hi there. focus on me. What? What the hell is going on? You go to help allies. Very strong. That's what I like to know. I say it's already knocked away like half my health already. I think she heard me when I said that. Nice. Lost. You're stubborn. You may have won the day, but this is not over. Yes, it is. Oh. Damn fool. Now! No! Say goodnight, Leofine. Oh, literally. Oh. I should have thought about that. The wide-eyed watch is eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We finally stopped her! Yay! Now we can get married! Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Yeah, I haven't slept this good in forever. Masamune, wake up! Are you alright? just enjoying the peaceful state. Huh? Only he would smile at a time like this. This is a good dream. Meow. This is my favorite scratching post from when I was a little kid. It was so wonderful. Me and that scratching post. Oh man, he's awake. Damn it! I was enjoying my sleep. No, my scratching post is gone. Wow, it got really dark. No, I don't need to talk to you. Your work is done, Masamune. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. Thank you. The Sundew helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you.
Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gaily Cat protecting Beckons. Sundew are moved by your might.
You are equally as impressive. I should learn the sun dance drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. The Sundew seem to have everything well in hand, and Handaloop is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds good to me. What the hell is that over there? Oh, okay, never mind. That was a duty mark. Got it. I've been using ether currents all along. From a bird, I'm glad you're here safe. Don't need to talk to you. We gotta talk to you, Mr. Handaloop. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. They still valor the threat Leofine poses no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. 'Tis wonderful! On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks, after all. It was my fault that the cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault about that your delegation to Sundew turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sun Cloud was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Sundew and Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And while we know not whether Leofine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofine's schemes and the heroes who worked to foil them, and in time I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come, relations which shall form the foundation of Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count on you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. Well, we'll be there, no questions asked. Thank you. And with that, it's time we return home. It's been an honor. Hail, peace. We'll be passing through Tuliyola on our way back, Masamune. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Zibble before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Yes!
peace has been restored, and all is well. Now we go back to Leodol and finish this quest all together.
And then maybe I'll try the extremes. Oh, that's gonna suck ass. I'm gonna get kicked out so much. Why am I doing that? And I'm going the wrong way. There was a unique way. Masamune, there you are! I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago, and apprised Brook Evu of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village, but even though Tuliolo and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tentoawa? Nothing. It's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient. The Ishgardians and the Zandu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harsh difficulties. And you heard Handalu, the bond between Ishgard and Zandu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree. Well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? He who bent his ears to every note of the Narwhale's lullaby without a shade of fear in his eyes. Thank you, Masamune. For believing in us, for believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Even if your shield breaks, that is not the end. You're right. It's our faith in our allies and their faith in us that gives us the courage to protect each other. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use a cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Maybe get married, have a couple children, and settle down. Right, of course. If we're going to see his future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Masamune. Next time we meet, we both have good news to share. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Yeah, I guess I'll do determination. Oh, I got all three of them. Oh. Well, that's awful nice of them. No sleep till Tuliolo. Well, that's one. What's this here? It belongs in the museum. What the hell are all these? These are all for the. These are all for the hand people. Ooh, we could probably do that too. Yes, I'm holding this off for last. I want to avoid that for as long as I possibly can. Maybe we'll do this too, I guess. I don't want to though. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna go up here. I am saving that stuff for last. I kind of want to take some time to just like, I guess, well, not practice, but get a little stronger, I guess. Which is impossible to do since, like, I'm already max level and 700 is the highest item level weapon you can get. The strange man is staring at you intently. Perhaps it... What happened about the armors and stuff? This is where I got... I don't know, remember where I got those stupid things. I thought there was a way to, like, unlock these. Oh, they're already unlocked. Ha-ha! I can diet at last. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. That is what I'm looking for right there. A blood red sword. I think I'll leave that color. Ooh, that's just really cool. Yes, yes. God, that looks really cool. I still want to keep the shyness of it though. Yeah. Makes sense. Not that you're ever gonna see that, mind you. That's kind of pointless. But oh well. So it shall be. Yeah. Oh, we got the shield. Alright, you need to turn around so we can actually, like, see what it looks like. Yes, sir. I'm kind of liking that. Yeah, no, I like the other one better. Ooh. Baby, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is wonderful. Yes, sir. Still got the shiny, but still got the red. Hell yeah. Alright, let's continue. Now that I've made my thing my own. While I was in the museum. Last morning at last. You've had no long idea how long I waited here, hoping you might finally meet. There is a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. Ah, but introductions are in order. I am Zekihan, professor of archaeology at the Ceruleum. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions while Turok. I heard from a little bird in Volok Chunza that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I have already made a most fascinating discovery at the wilds of Zaktural. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Charlewani, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, it is a miracle we may have made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? Yeah, I guess.
I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Torari in Shalawani. Let's continue our conversation now. What trouble am I getting into with this, I wonder? Okay. That's not helped me in the least. God, I wish I was paying attention. Oh, it's in Shalawani. Blah, ba-dum-bum-bum. Anything fun here we gotta worry about? Nope, just that. Nice. What kind of trouble are we gonna get into here, I wonder? 'Tis interesting indeed. Newa hate tosen. Scary yo on things. I imagine we're getting closer. Oh, look at the bird landing around the rocks. How nice. Wonderful you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. To the landscape unlike any other. Teeming with sabo tenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tender Valley. Great capital. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched all these years due to its bombs and fires. After all, no one wished to become the victim of the thousand needles. Amen to that. Though I believe the ruins nest deep within the valley to be Yakui in origin. A closer inspection reveals motifs even I could not recognize. With a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanisms protecting it were far too much for the mercenaries I hired. You should be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Ah, lest I forget. You should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition during my escape. If you would know of my findings, I encourage you to search for the record during your exploration. I shall await you here, and entrust to you the honor of discovering the unknown lies inside of it. Oh good, Tender Valley, it's a beauty, hooray. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh. Alright, I guess I'm going to give it a shot, and I'm going to pray that we don't die. I mean, I'm probably going to die, but... shouldn't that bad, I hope. This should be fun. Well, that seems kind of dumb, because now I have enough to go ahead and get my first piece of equipment. And I guess maybe I found the dungeons I can actually, like, grind it now, I guess, huh? But I'm still curious if, like, anyone's even, like, remotely to this point. I imagine some people in my FC probably are by now, but I wonder if they're even, like, willing to help. We'll see how long this takes. If it takes too long, maybe I'll see if they're willing to help. Probably not, but I can hope all the same.
what? I'm gonna try something real quick. Okay, we're still gonna do that. Let's see here. Duty roulette. Let's see what we get done. Let's see. Done. Objective. Practice, obviously. Move rule restrictions for our remaining player per job. English. New rules, blah blah blah. Oh, I already wrote it in there. Nice. Limit recruiting to work server from a private party. Keep the staff item level 6, 7 and above. Item level. Whatever. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. I like to update it. Let's see. We got practice. I'm just gonna do duty completion. I think this actually works. Maybe I'll post this on the FC too. How do I do this now? Like I said, I'm not expecting anyone to come, to be honest yet. I'm gonna guess this probably isn't gonna work as well as I hope it will. give it a couple more minutes. And we'll see if we can go ahead and get someone to queue up. It would be kind of nice to get like one more person. Let's see. Nobody is minus one person. Go. Nice. That worked out pretty nicely. Alright, we got ourselves a party. Hopefully I can handle all this. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Why is that guy always back there? I should have said anything. Doesn't matter that he was back there. me. Oh god. It's kind of amusing, I'm not gonna lie. A bunch of cactuses. You bet you're on. Alright, here we go. First one. Wow, this guy's like... Oh, I get it. Okay, I see. What are you flexing on us over there? Oh, that's not that. I don't want to be going here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bastard. Oh, that hurt. A finger drop on the Oh, I didn't die. I died. God damn it. Why do you do that to me? Stupid fucking bastard. Oh, God. Ouch. Whee!
Oh, yeah.
That's quite a drop. Coolest water slide ever without the death. I would appreciate you not catching the party. That is gonna hurt. Something coming out of those since I can already feel it. I'm already, you know. Right, where's that? I think that's where they're gonna land and blow up. Stuck with my gut, just turn over there. Okay, so what are these square ones for? This is gonna go over there. You AoE's going over there. Yahui ores. Well, in terms of trash mobs, I don't think I'm doing too bad. Holy crap! Take that, loser. Loser. Oh my god, it's a genie in a bottle, baby. Genie in an urn, baby. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Greatest serpent of Tyrell. Okay. I'm willing to bet that if they hit me, then it's kind of going to be a trouble thing, isn't it? Okay, so following the little tip to turds I got stuff that I probably didn't want, didn't I? Alright, cool. You are returned, and with nary a needle to be seen. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find that the lower back pain, which had ailed me for years, had completely vanished. Now, tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What was hidden deep within those ruins? Nothing. I see. How truly remarkable. Think that the structures of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yakuwi ruins, and at their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. This is beyond the shadow of the doubt a significant discovery regarding Jacques Turel's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? I dare say the ruins predate the Hakui. It reminded me of the ancient Ronkin ruins I saw in another world. Seems special, I guess. I have no doubt there were many gospels that foretold of the great serpent's majesty. I like that one better. You know the legendary inscription said to be written by the illustrious Yakui of Eld? I am most impressed. I've yet to decipher them, but if the creature described in chapter 56, verse 3 is in fact the great serpent, this is a most intriguing discovery indeed. Based on your descriptions, it is likely that the ancient Yakui simultaneously feared and revered the serpent of unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work a theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection of civilizations. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the Scion's report concerning the swords, its reflections, and the civilizations therein for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the peoples of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet can we say that these civilizations, worlds apart, are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bears similarity to one another? Yeah. What I am trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yakui and bears similarities to ancient Ronka once existed in the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born in two separate worlds developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who has traversed beyond the rift to the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ronka are invaluable. I would journey to the Warlord's Echo and speak with a chronicler of the Yakui, that I may learn of their legends. Who knows? We may just discover some striking parallel to this culture of ancient Ronka. Okay. Warlord's Echo. Oh, hi there. I am pleased to see you made it, Masamune. I came by alpaca, and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of saboteur needles is a field deserving of further study. A subject for another time, perhaps. The persona before us is the self-same individual who informed me that Yahui ruins may exist in Charlewani. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work and are an extraordinary erudite individual, well versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Zakhtara?
Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent, one we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please, follow me to the indelible passage. The mural shall explain all. This is going to continue on, isn't it? I'm guessing we're going into that thing, right? This seems like the most plausible place at this point. The legend concerning the Great Serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you an ancient tale. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its furthest recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted, our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the Great Serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the Great Serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters.
The sect who remained prayed for the Great Serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood, or is there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to discover?
The devout who held vigil of the temple held this belief. When the Great Serpent doth awaken, its coils shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the Great Serpent finally awoken. Oh dear. A peculiar but altogether fascinating turn of events. If the being you encountered truly was divine, Mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessings. If we consider what our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remain? At any rate, Masamune's testimony and the legend of the Yahui shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations worlds apart share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as a planar fissure? Or perhaps there was some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about what it is that connects us across the rift gets my heart racing. Ha! I certainly have my work cut out for me. And now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler Masamune, I cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysteries and miraculous will see us across paths again. Bye. I've got big eyes. Hey, they actually kind of like go around now. They don't just like... Yay. Cool. Back to Leola. I wonder if it would be like, no, probably not. Why is it always night when I come through here? It's sad. Rocky Necky Necky. A miner I shall become. Now, what exactly are we going to be doing here, I wonder? Hands for hire. The Grand Gatherer is eyeing you with an impressed look. I feel like I am going to take a quick... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat something real quick. I'm starting to get hungry. We will continue this when I return. Until then, I will be back in a little bit. BRB.
kind of glad that I came back to this. I like this one. Really cool song. It makes you want to get jiggy with it. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what this grain gatherer would need from us. Excuse me.
You're a man who plucked the finest of the land's offering with their own hands, am I right? Yeah, I knew it the moment I set eyes upon you. That sure same passion, in fact, or at least I used to. For many happy years did I work for the employer Shunyi's apothecary, gathering only specimens of the utmost quality. Alas, such work wears on the body, and mine has about had its fill. Every day my knees and back make you crush your throat. So I have finally decided to leave this business to younger hands. Oh, it's so sad, I can cry. And yours looks fit to succeed me. Maybe even surpass me. I reckon you'd fill my own position as Shunyi's apothecary nicely. You will fill it, won't you? I'd hate for Shunyi to be left alone to prop up such bustling business. Consider the opportunity. I promise you'd be hard pressed to find a better man to work for. You can find him at the far end of the marketplace. I'll at least go and see what he's about, will you? I don't really want to, but I say that, and yet here I am doing a quest. Like a moron. That's so, oh my god. We might actually be able to do these one day. My goldsmith is like almost 100 now. Yes, I was working on my goldsmith. Actually, it's not, it's 90. Oh, hello there. Apologies for not noticing you emergent workers in this, you see. And I find myself short-handed these days. Welcome to Shunyi's apothecary, friend. Are you searching for something specific? Perhaps one of my displays caught your eye. I don't think it's what I'm here for. I'm just saying. I don't see anything of use here. I don't know why you're selling all this crap. It looks like garbage to me. I've seen that look before. You're wondering just what sort of shop this is. To put it simply, I purvey in goods which promote a healthy body and mind. Herbs that cleanse mild ailments, incense that calm the senses, stones that massage aching shoulders, and much more, as you can see. Naturally, this requires the use of various plants and minerals which possess uncommon and, some would even say, mystical properties, which I acquire from discerning and trusted gatherers. However, the flow of goods has recently slowed to a trickle, and I've found it difficult to keep my shelves stocked. You may find my selection somewhat wanting, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I can gather for you. So you must be the gatherer Rockley spoke of. Are you here to offer your services? Of course, I'm more than grateful for the help. Help is the start of a mutually pleasant relationship, mustn't it? Excuse me, but are you the proprietor of this shop? Is it true you are of Sertona tribe? I don't know. That's not even a man! At least I don't think, anyways. Unless that person's forever flat. Yes, on both counts. What brings you to Shunyi's apothecary, friend? I'm Muvo Gajev. I hail from the village of Kuguma, located on the eastern continent of Othard. I was traveling to 3 great continents in an effort to expand my horizons when I learned of a people similar to the Viera who live in Tural. I wished to learn all I could of them, so I boarded the first ship across the sea I could find. Once at port, I asked where I might find an Ishitona and was pointed here. Please allow me to serve you. I can hunt, I can fight, and I can gather.
Surely one of my skills can be of use. All I ask in return is that you teach me more of your people. What a day this has turned out to be. One moment desperate for help, the next spoiled for choice. Uvlo, was it? I know you've come far and I can sense your sincerity, but my conversation doesn't fetch so high a price. Simply purchase one of my wares and we can chat for as long as you like. Now will not accept this! I have no money. Not even a single coin. I spent my very last one hiring a ship to bring me here. Ah, then I can't very well respect your custom, can I? Apologies for the interruption, Masamune. Where were we? Ah, yes. Would you agree to a small test of your talents before we begin our work in earnest? I suppose I'll be testing you too. That is, of course, assuming you still wish to work with me. Of course! I'm at your disposal. You only tell me what to do. Wonderful. Then your task is simple. Bring me goods that I can sell to eager customers. There's no better way to take stock of your talents. And how the hell am I gonna do that? Seriously, I'm actually... Shunye's Apothecary, welcome Michael from Mickey Mickey. You may now undertake deliveries for Shunye's Apothecary, welcome Mickey Mickey. Speak to Shunye to learn more. Is this really all we have to do here? Was all this a waste of my damn time? This was all a waste of my damn time, wasn't it? Oh! Shunye is eager to put your skills to the test. Now, shall we get started? I want both of you to head to Urkel-Pacha and bring me back an assortment of my most popular staples. Namely, I'm looking for maca, a plant which imparts unflagging vigor and springstone, which is used to warm the body and soothe aches in the muscles. You can bring me whichever is easier for you to gather. Either will sell just as quickly. Since this is only a trial, let's start with, say, 6 or so. 6 springstone, Urkel-Pacha. Understood. I will return with haste. Welcome Meki Meki Deliveries. You may now undertake deliveries for Shunye's Apothecary by delivering the requested item to Shunye and raising yourself and his esteem. You can help him restock his empty shelves. Items with a higher collectability will result in rewards upon delivery. Speak to Shunye to view the deliveries list. You can find the staples that require in Urkel-Pacha. Either the maca or springstone will suffice. Each shop in Welcome Meki Meki has a list of requested deliveries. Shunye's Apothecary will accept items from miners and botanists. The items requested will vary according to your level, and may be gathered by either of your corresponding classes. The esteem gauge will build with each successful delivery. Fill the gauge completely and your esteem level will increase, allowing you to progress through the story. Welcome Meki Meki Deliveries takes the form of collectibles, and you are able to submit multiple items simultaneously. Items with a higher collectability do not result in larger increase in esteem, but you will receive greater rewards upon delivery. Interesting. Why do I feel like this is something I should be having my miner do, my botanist do? Okay, to Welcome Meki Meki, I guess I go. I suppose, not to Welcome Meki Meki. To Urkel-Pacha I go, I suppose. This is gonna be a waste of our time. I personally don't think it's gonna be. Oh, look at that, they're all marked. Oh, how wonderful! I don't have to worry about going ahead and doing a bunch of... alright, come on now, we can get up in the sky or to buy it. I am appreciative that they're marked. That should make this a little bit easier, hopefully. Nipple's Met Garden to Shunye. So let's see here. Shunye's Apothecary Staple. I'm gonna grab this one here too. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I don't care. Oh my. That was shockingly easy to do. Look at that, we got like a critical hit there. I guess I'm gonna have to wait for my MP to recover now. Wait. Why is it so lit up? Oh well, it doesn't matter, I guess. I'm guessing I can go ahead and keep gathering them, I suppose, right? I wonder what would happen if I just do it like this and just do like this. I can't do it. Okay, well I guess now I just wait, I suppose, right? I actually need to go into my inventory, actually, see what we got here. Look at all this material we got here now, ladies and gentlemen. Yum yum nom nom buffet. Yum yum nom nom buffet. Oh, this actually is good for gathering. Okay. Holy shit. Let's see, I need about 400 to go and do what I need to do. Pakistan. I mean, I could just go ahead and just wait until I get to 800 again, but I feel like that would take a long time. You know, I forgot that I could probably use items. I've never been a carrier of items. There should be enough to get this, I hope. That'll get us the 6 we need anyways. That seems like a good, He did say 6, so I guess it doesn't really quite matter. Oh my. Why am I doing this as a miner? This is like such a waste. Well, I guess I'll do it this time. That was quicker than I expected. Let's see. Oh my, this delivery is better than I could have imagined. Almost too good, in fact. My cousins might come and take such quality for granted. Thank you for your hard work. It's always comforting to see my shelves stocked. In making your first successful delivery, you have begun to earn Shunye's trust. Deliver the items Shunye needs and deliver them often to improve the prospects of Shunye's apothecary. Yay. Very good. I must say, there is no greater reassurance than knowing I have wares to sell. Even though this is but a trial run, you conducted yourself flawlessly. Truth be told, when I first began this endeavor, I didn't imagine I would sell such a wide array of goods. But health is goal, and we all share, and there are any number of ways to pursue it. Take Maka, for instance. It thrives in the harsh climes of Urkopacha, accumulating nutrients from its unique environment. It has been a favorite since time immemorial for its nutritional value and invigorating properties. Springstone, on the other hand, is a type of volcanic rock. It retains heat rather well, so after a bit of polishing and warming, you can place it in your pocket or directly on the skin. Even in hotter regions, it's used to relieve stiff muscles and troublesome aches. I know you came to me seeking gainful employment, but you must place your own health first and foremost. If anything ever ails you, I would welcome your custom with open arms. Speaking of which, you haven't seen Uvlo, have you? I hope he hasn't gotten lost. Judging by his story, he arrived into Ra only shortly before visiting my shop. His confident stride suggests he knew where he was going. But how could he? I am returned, Master Shunye. Hope my deliveries meet with your satisfaction. There you go. Well, I suppose there was no need to worry. Yes, these are good. They'll certainly sell. Forgive my imposition, but have you been to Ra before, or did you hire someone to guide you? Neither. This is my first time in Tehran and I have no money for a guide. Yet this city is home to a great many people. If you ask around for information, you can piece together any puzzle in time. That is, of course, if you have the patience to do so. Does this mean you've reached a decision regarding my employment? Indeed, you did well today. So, for the time being, I have no objection to continuing our business relationship. Yes! Huzzah! Money in my pocket, and of course, I'd like to continue working with you as well, Masamune. However, I understand you want the type to stay in one place over long. Let's keep it simple, shall we? Stop by whenever you have time for a few tasks, and I shall recompense you accordingly. Thank you, bud. Thank you, bud. Then it's settled. Don't be a stranger, Masamune. Masamune? Forgive my rudeness for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Uvlo of Kuguma Village. I hope to learn much from someone of your experience. Just as I hope to learn from the Shitono from you, Master Shunye. May we all prosper under your tutelage. Well, I may prove to be a worthless teacher in that regard, but I suppose I can try. As for our mutual prosperity, that depends on us. What? That is to say, we need to get selling. My customers will be pleased to see my stocks replenished at last. Welcome back to Beckons. You have requested your requested item. Yay! My esteem level has increased. A greenhorn gatherer. You know, that is not what I wanted to do. There's my bomb just right there. Okay! What level am I? Am I allowed to do this? I can still do this. Seriously? 90. It's 93 though. Hold on a second here, people. I know what we can do. Let's go back to Rocket High. Because if that works the same way I think it will... Shit! Because if that works the same way I think it will, then maybe... No, this is not where I need to be. It was not... What way? It was Rocket High, wasn't it? No, it was in Charlotte. No. It was in, I know it, don't worry, I got it, it was in, oh, where the hell are you? There you are. Old Charlian, that's where they are. Okay. What the hell is this? A clueless crier. Seeking sanctuary. Totoro Charlie's boutique inexplicably does not recognize you. It's okay, he doesn't have to recognize me because I'm not here for that person at the time. Alright, so my botanist is level 80, so that means... Seeking sanctuary. Small business, big dreams. Mothers and merchants. Yes, there it is, right there. Aha! Script exchange. And let's see here. Gatherer's script. I'm pretty sure none of this is gonna matter, is it? 'Cause I think this is all the same gear, right? Maybe it's not. Anyways. I can't find the door! Oh, damn. Ah, wait a minute. Am I even... Wait a minute, I'm level 80 and I'm wearing this stuff? What the hell? Ugh. What's my item level right now? This is level 80. Okay, so I do have the 80 gear. Cool beans! Yes! I made at least a few Hinageshi tribes we require to emulate life in Razad Han, and well, there are certainly quite a few things you would struggle to procure here in Charlian. There is one in particular which is used to make broths, vibrant dyes, and special spices. Anyway, Road. Best of luck gathering this in Thavnir. Giant scale grounds. Studium delivery commenced. Faculty of Anthropology deliveries are now available. By delivering the requested item in Hinageshi, blah 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 blah. Okay. Blah blah blah. So... okay. Hana's staple. I just want to know where I can find it. It did say Thavnir, right? Nope, it did not. Oh. Staples. Gathered from the Giant's Gall. Giant's Gall. Hinageshi. Do I not have the proper level to do this? Is that why I can't do this? Or am I just stupid? Yeah, I don't care about that. I think I'm just stupid. Oh, the Hamlet. Maybe? Hanish Staples. Giant Scale Grounds. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Wouldn't be an Ultima Thule, wouldn't be there either. Ishgard. I guess I'm gonna go on wasting my money, I guess. Till I can find it, I suppose. It's on the moon, right? Yeah, that's on the moon. this is gonna be a bust, man. I'm thinking I find myself a shortcut and turn out to be more of a trouble than I'm making it out to be. It's also probably because I'm stupid and I'm just wasn't paying attention. We won't get very far. Hinageshi staple. Where's Giant Skull? Wait. That doesn't help me at all. Where is that located? Oh, God. This isn't Thabnir. Okay. Where is the Giant Skull Grounds? There it is. Am I not allowed to get that because of what I am right now? Alright, I can't get it with this either. Well, now that I know where it is, northbound I go. Oh no, it's a time thing. If it is, I'm just not even gonna bother. Kajaya's footsteps. Oh, okay, here it is. Well, apparently, I've got a lot. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't find it. It's because I didn't, like, freaking... You, on the other hand, we need to be a little bit more, picky about. Shoot! I don't suppose you had more, do you? It'd be really helpful if you did. Aha. My stupidity is gonna keep me bound for sure. I can't believe it wouldn't let me gather that. I suppose that item I just got will give me like, where are you hiding? I literally just got a whole shit ton of something. Where is it hiding? There it is. So that's the joy of this one, huh? Gonna have to keep replenishing your GP, apparently. Put that in my hotbar, I think, 'cause I don't feel like doing this. Yes, ow. It's on a cooldown. Excuse me. I'll put it's on a cooldown when I do this, is it? Oh, come on, really? Screw that crap. I was really, why can't we just, like, use our items unlimitedly? Why do we need a cooldown on our items? Oh. Fine. Give me something good. Give me something good. Hell yeah. I do believe that should be enough. My guild's just going down so fast. Oh, no. Hinageshi. Are you kidding me? Well, that's upsetting. You know, I just realized I really don't have to worry about doing that, do I? What a shame. I know it probably doesn't matter to them. Just as long as it's above the collectability mark, I'm assuming is good enough. I don't think they're actually judging you on collectability level as they would in the collectibles for the store. My, what fine specimens you found. It's so vibrant. Yes, it will be most helpful indeed. Thank you. These leaves are desiccated before being turned into spices. They're commonly found in Hanish cooking, as you might expect, but alchemists there also use them to fashion various medicinal tinctures. In making your first delivery, you have begun to earn Hinageshi's trust. Deliver the items Hinageshi needs and deliver them to help improve your standing in the faculty of the anthropology. I lost my mouse. Professor Tonki and Hinageshi will take the items you brought them and set to them work emulating Hanish culture. The brain is not working anymore. The brain is dead and I'm sad. There's a dancer. He's doing weird things. clarified that just a second ago, did she? Most colorful, would you not agree? Alas, one would surely freeze to death wearing these clothes in Charlian for very long. And while their cuisine is quite delectable, I must say it is rather spicy for my own palate. Perhaps their love for spices developed out of necessity. A fine hypothesis indeed, Hinageshi. Food is prone to expire all too quickly in climes such as Brother Han's. Copious use of spices not only helps to increase one's appetite, it also masks any unpleasant odors that may come from food on the brink of spoiling. And with spoiling food comes the risk of harmful bacteria, a likely reason for the region's struggles and sicknesses over the years. I can think of no better catalyst to spur innovation in medicine through the mastery of alchemy. Excuse me. This, for example, a tonic to raise the body's core temperature to protect from the cold. Resourceful as always. Thank you, Professor. Returning to their penchant for colorful hues, I believe I understand their reasoning for that as well. Simply put, primary colors stand out even under the relenting rays of the sun. Hence, everything from their buildings to their bracelets are made in bold primary colors. And each color represents different concepts. Red, for example, represents fire. Its close relative, orange, represents the spiritual fire that rages within one's soul, the very source of life itself. This is why they believe orange to be any auspicious color for would-be mothers and the like. Would-be? Ha! You're a would-be mother! Ha! Ha! Yes! You're pregnant! Ha ha! You don't say. My, that is good to know, Professor. What else can you tell us of Razan Han? Oh, plenty. But I find experience be the better teacher. So come, let's live as the Hanish do, and I am sure we will happen upon countless discoveries. Ha-ha! Will be mother. Ha-ha! What a wonderful sound that is. Well, this is all going rather swimmingly. I had hoped this research might bring us closer together, but I never dreamed we'd end up living together. As an expected mother. Of course, it would not have been possible without your help, and for that you have my thanks. You're welcome. Steam delivery complete. Yes! Wonderful. Very nice indeed. My steam level has increased. I am a floating matchmaker. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh shit. Oh, look at that! I gained 1 level. Wow. That was totally worth it. Hinageshi is on a hot streak. Can I just keep giving him stuff? You've come at a good time. I do believe the professor has another assignment for you. Does he now? Wonderful! Level 83 though right now. I'm level 81 right now. I'm doing a level 83 quest. Good to see you, my friend. We were in the midst of summarizing what we've learned living in an approximation of the Hanish lifestyle. While we commit our thoughts to department, I would ask you to acquire a few things we need for our next sampling of culture. And where did you have in mind exactly? Garlemald! What? The Empire? Oh my, I certainly wasn't expecting that. Do you truly believe there is aught we can learn from them to improve our way of living? I understand your trepidation, Hinageshi. While their history is filled with countless invasions and such suffering, there may yet come a day where we live in peace alongside the people of Garlemald. Though I realize how unlikely that may seem at the present. By the winds of change blow fiercely now, and there may soon come a day when they seek shelter here in Charlian. Knowing they cannot manipulate ether as we do, I wish to better understand their culture should we need to play the hospitable host. Now I feel like a fool for thinking you were only pursuing this project to improve the lives of those who presently call Charlian home. Such genius! To that end, I would ask you to procure a most essential staple of Garlian living. I speak of an ore unique to the region and a certain fruit there that is adapted to grow even in the coldest of climates. Oh, and do not fret. You do not need to bring back both. One or the other will suffice. The Garlian staples use Garlian. Delivery commenced. Garlian? Oh shit. Ah. Ah. Oh, damn, that sucks. I was hoping to cheat the system. Ah. Ah. That's a script exchange. Where's the collective? Alright, tries it how I go, I guess. It seems like it would be such a waste to go ahead and not do this with the botanist. Wait, I need to go to the collectible appraiser first. Okay, so what exactly can I do? And I guess my question is this something that it's gonna take time? Is it? Oh my god! Of course it's gonna take time. Well, it looks like that's not gonna work the way I thought it would. I was kind of hoping to go and be able to just like try and level up the botanist through the delivery quests over at Tuliolo and here, but apparently that's not gonna happen. Oh, wait a minute. I know of a faster way we can do this. I know of a faster way we can do this. I don't think they're here, though. They might be back in Ceruleum. Why, yes, these might be the ones I'm looking for. Now let's give it a shot, see what happens. Let's see here. I should guess the 83 relatively quickly. Alright, to Labyrinthos. Should be easier to guess 83 anyways. Alright. Oh, god, that fuck. Alright, what's this one here? A balanced diet. I know, I'm well aware of that. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Watercress. There's one more there. I didn't see it. How wonderful. See, look at that. We're 82 already. I bet you after we go ahead and we deliver these, we'll be like 83. This is really all I'm doing is going from like one end of the bridge to the next. I mean, I guess I can't complain too much, I suppose. But I'm probably gonna regardless. Yes, sir. Shing. Ah, look at this live leveling of the botanist class. Wonderful. Exciting, isn't it? I kind of like the idea of wasting all that good experience on just freaking my minor. If I can do it with this, then that's even better for me. No thanking you. Next! We're almost already 83. Look at that. That was fast. Just gathering this stuff is gaining us a lot of experience. Very nice. Alright, which one are you? Upper Paper Mines. Holy crap, look at all that. Alright, exquisite softwood lumber. What the f- are you kidding me right now? The only thing that, nah, I shouldn't really consider that a bummer, should I? I was about to say it's a shame they don't have, like, the auto gather, but I guess that defeats the purpose of a lev, doesn't it? If you get to have it easy, I suppose. I kind of hope this gets to like 83, like, right away. I do try to go for the max if I can. Really? 90%. There should be no misses at this point. It should be just hit and get. Holy crap, you're big. I forgot to even see like where I stand on the grand scale of things. Ooh. I'm doing quite well for myself, thank you. I am already far and above what they require. Do you think when they get to 100 we'll get like really? 90%? How can that be a miss? We'll be able to get orange scripts for like the last one, I'm guessing. Aha. And for the last one. Oh yeah, we got 83 in the bag. Bug report. Why did I just go into the journal for? That was kind of silly of me, wasn't it? I have nothing to say. Thank you. Really? That would give me 5% increase? Okay, I guess that's a vibe, I guess. I need to figure out what would be a good, oh wait, that's right, we've got like the individual styles for the 100 gear. I don't even know why it gives me that option, but there you go. Excuse me. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay, now we can go to Garlean now. Let's see Garlean. Garlemald. Camp Broken Glass. Garlean Stables. Oh my god. Guess you're the one I'm looking for. That sure looks like it. This. I'll take this. guess I'll just finish off with these, I guess. I am appalled that that actually is a thing. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Do, 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 do. A little too late for that, thank you. Alright. Is that 6? That is 6. But just for curiosity's sake, I doubt it's gonna make a difference, but I want to try just all the same. Let me try and just get one more. Or 2 more, I guess. This is interesting to see if maybe I can get 8 of them in there rather than the 6 that they require. Something tells me that's probably not going to be the case, but what the heck? What do we got to lose, right? Hinageshi! I've got stuff for you, my darling. Nope. Okay, sorry. Goodness! I did not expect you to bring back such specimens of such quality. This will make our work much easier. This fruit is fantastic at growing in even the coolest conditions. Oh, I can't wait to experience garlic cuisine for myself and see firsthand how it's been shaped to their climate. And... oh, Garlian cuisine. Oh my. Chabow! I must say I'm warming up to these cozy cloths and Magic Tech heaters. All this would definitely improve life in Ceruleum. Alas, we've only been granted permission to use the heaters for the duration of our research. We'll have to return to the studium after we're done. That said, I think I just felt a bead of sweat trickle down my neck. Perhaps I won't miss them as much as I thought. Then I take it you have no need of this piping hot Garlean cuisine, cooked with Meditech kitchen utensils. Oh, Professor, no. I would gladly sample any food prepared with skillful hands such as yours. Provided one is given the necessary instruction, even a child could operate these Meditech devices. And at the heart of all Meditech lies Ceruleum, a most efficient and convenient energy source, indifferent to the whims of nature like wind and hydraulic power. Its mass production allowed the Empire to bring Meditech to the people at large, with further refinements to their manufacturing process, affording them surplus time and manpower, which they applied to even greater innovations. Wonderful! That said, the importance of alternatives to Ceruleum cannot be ignored. It is, after all, a finite resource. Should we completely squander the world's resources, we will inevitably suffer for our lack of foresight. Professor, this looks exquisite. I thought as much when we were studying Hinish culture, but you really are a fantastic cook. You flatter me, Hinageshi. I would be nothing without the recipes that guide me, although it does warm my heart to see you enjoy my cookies, so... There are many, many dishes I still wish to try my hand at, and I would be delighted if you were willing to sample them all as well. Oh, it would be my pleasure. Is it my imagination or has the professor been more affectionate towards me of late? Who knows or cares? It really makes me wonder what will become of our relationship when this research reaches its conclusion. Oh, but I must stop daydreaming. There is yet work to be done. No. Yay! Esteem level increase. I am a novice matchmaker! Hooray. Oh, we're 85 already, too. That's nice. Oh, I am positively desperate to know what culture we shall experience next. Yeah. Welcome back, my friend. We will be continuing our experience as Garleans a while longer, though. I would like to set about procuring materials for the next step in our research. Though, to be honest, I'm still on to decide on where that step might be. Well, thus far, we have lived as people do in the freezing cold and the ferocious heat. So I would say it's time we set our sights on an altogether different sort of inclement environment. Spot on as always, Hinageshi. The people of Garlemald may have overcome nature's fury with their sterling use of technology, but they are far too reliant on Ceruleum. Consider this. How would they cope if they were suddenly unable to obtain their precious fuel? One should never be without a contingency plan in case they are thrust into much less hospitable environments. Which they were. That is certainly true. However, what kind of culture could take root in an area that is effectively uninhabitable? That is precisely what I've been mulling over of late, Hinageshi. I wish to look into how exactly culture could come to exist in such places. The issue is, well, such regions tend to be uninhabited as a result of their harsh conditions. In short, there is nowhere that meets my criteria to begin with. Inhabiting the uninhabitable. Yes, it does seem to be something of a paradox, but there could be merit in investigating the idea. You are a well-traveled adventurer, yes? Can you think of any place that may suit our curious criteria? The moon! Have you considered the moon? A settlement on the moon by the name of Mar Lematorum? Well, that would certainly fulfill my requirements, but even if it truly exists, it's not as if one can travel to the moon on a whim. You don't know me, bud. I can go there on a whim. Ah! You're being entirely serious, aren't you? Good gracious, you never fail to surprise. Indeed. However, I feel obliged to mention that we know absolutely nothing on the life on the moon, assuming it is even possible. Pray head to Mare Elementorum and gather whatever items you believe are necessary to recreate life there. Okay. The lunar staples you require Heimdall's last sight. Heimdall's last sight. Where the hell is that on the moon? I know it's in Mare Elementorum, obviously. Mare Elementorum! It's not the best way to burrow. Because that's where all those adorable little loafers live. And it's Heimdall's last? Where would Heimdall's last be? There it is. It is right over here. A fascinating place, the moon. You know, it's something we never looked at yet. We'll have to look at it after we finish this. I'm sure it's still desolate. But I'm thinking of how the City of Gold looks right now. Pretty sure it's still a desolate wasteland, but curiosity kind of has me wanting to go take a look all the same regardless. Let's see. Heimdall's last sight. Oh, there it is. Say, what the heck? And we're doing the lunar staples, right? Yes. The carrot of happiness. Oh, wonderful. Alright, fine, I'll collect it. Okay. What a fine way to level up a botanist. Are you kidding me? It's 97%! How is that a thing? I call bullshit on that. Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't care. Okay. kidding me, man? How is that a thing? 97%. That should be like a zero. That shouldn't even be a thing. Ah, God. That's 5 of those. Wunderbar. I'm gonna have to end this soon, man. My mind is just not working today, guys. My button presses are so off. Just get me over the edge, please. Of course, bastard. Thank you. I'm coming back with your moon stuff. I don't suppose you would know how to best store items from the moon. I wish to avoid accidentally ruining any precious samples you acquire on our behalf. Well, good luck trying to... Oh, there is a collectability thing. God damn it. Oh wait, it's over 600. By the 12, you really are capable of traveling to the moon. I know nothing of life on its surface, but even at a glance I can recognize the outstanding quality of these samples. These are... carrots, aren't they? Not what I expected to be found growing on the moon, but thank you. Thank you very much. Professor Tonkin and Hinageshi take the iron... Okay. Okay. I mean, close enough, I guess. Professor, are you sure this is representative of life on the moon? But of course it is, Hinageshi. My information comes from the Lubberets, a race that calls Mare Elementorum home. Well, that is all well and good, but is it necessary for us to don these ridiculous outfits? Well, I thought it might help us to experience life as the Lubberets do. And as for all these carrots, make no mistake, Professor, it is wonderful to know that agriculture is possible even on the moon. But I fear a diet comprised entirely of one type of root vegetable will not hold up to scrutiny. That may be so, but civilizations have had to move and adapt countless times throughout history, and they were not always able to eat exactly what they longed for. There may come a day when we, too, are forced to move to the moon. The professor doesn't seem to be enjoying himself much. Perhaps he's not especially fond of carrots. I realize this is not the most opportune time to focus on my romantic pursuits, but soon my time will come. I can feel it. Ah, a bunny. How wonderful. Hinageshi is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you an experienced matchmaker. Blah 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 is now available, but it won't be available until I hit 87 or something, I guess. 80? Wow! Okay, cool. Hinageshi is having a splendid time. I do wonder what culture we shall be examining next. Knowing even the moon is inhabitable, the possibilities seem endless. I'm excited too. Hinageshi! Hail! I bear good tidings. Permission has been granted for our voyage. I decided it was about time we went and experienced other cultures firsthand rather than recreate them here in our workshop. A fabulous idea indeed. Wherever are we going, Professor? To the moon! Hinageshi. Kugane, to be specific. Oh, how wonderful! Though our journey has been approved, we cannot afford to tarry. We have been granted but a short amount of time to stay there, you see. Are you perchance knowledgeable of the Far East? Yeah, I guess. In that case, can we ask you to act as our guide? Give it to me, I guess. You have my thanks. We should arrive at pier number 2 when we reach Kugane. Pray, meet us there when you are ready. Wow. She's awfully excited about this whole thing. Okay, to Kugane. Pier number 2. I will see you there. Enthusiastic one. Pier number 2. What's going over here? What is this up here? How can I have missed so much stuff? Oh, that's a me thing, I guess. Sometime later. Oh my, this is wonderful attire indeed. We braved the experimental ether ride and came into via Rosette Han. Much to our delight and surprise both, they were running local attire, and I was not about to pass up the opportunity to dress in authentic Hingen garb. I still cannot quite believe I am here in this foreign land with the professor. Oh, my romantic... Now then, where is Kugane Castle? Wherever it is, it does not seem to be visible from here. Would you happen to know a better place to take in its splendors? Roof of Shiokaze Auxiliary should do nicely. Tasogari Bridge, I like that one better. Tasogari! I really like the sound of that! Very well, show us the way. Follow me. Follow your nose. The wonderful taste of Fruit Loops. Never mind. A fortress most formidable. This may be an island like Charlian, but it is quite clear our cultures are as night and day. However, one must keep in mind that Kugane is unlikely to be a true representation of life in Hinageshi. After all, this town is but a tiny part of a larger region, and sadly the only section of it open to the wider world. If we are to get to a truly accurate picture, we must speak with the locals. Speaking of which, this place is surprisingly peaceful considering recent events. The ruling class does control what information is allowed into the area, which begs the question, how much is known by those here regarding affairs in the rest of the world? Perhaps they are convinced they are strong enough to weather any storm alone. At any rate, our work here is certain to prove a most enlightening experience. Already am I glad for this trip. As a my professor, if possible, I would very much like to visit the Umineko Tea House in Samothodongo. I have heard very good things. Hinageshi, do not forget why we are here. We are researchers, not tourists. You would do well to remember that. My apologies, Professor. Forgive me. I did not mean to upset you. I fear the long journey has left me on edge. Kugane does indeed thrive on tourism, and you are not wrong to deem that aspect of their culture worthy of investigation. You are too kind, Professor. Now, let's pay a visit to Pier Number 1 and take in the storehouses, then make our way to Kokajia. Denied! Sorry. He's a turd. Okay. I imagine that probably won't be too far of a walk, especially if I sprint. Shoot. When all else fails, take a leap. Where's the female? It appears you have lost her, Tonken. Ah, such heat! Greater, perhaps, even than the Guardian Heaters. It is an honor to witness the forging of Kugane's world-famous katana blades. Ah, but we mustn't forget why we came here, or come here. I suppose now it is Hinageshi's turn to rebuke me. Hinageshi, where could you have gone? I was so entranced by the sights and sounds of the city, I cannot really say when last I saw her. Let us split up and search for her. If you would check the Asian district, I will search on Kugane Dori. You fool! How dare you just forget your girl like that? Who you don't even really probably even consider to be your girl. I'm kind of hoping she's in that place she was talking about. That'd be a kick in his face. Please tell me you're gonna let me in and not block me. Wonderful! Patrol Yoseki Segumi. Woman lost in the streets, say. Tourists would have no cause to come this way. You'd be better served searching near the gates of Kugane Castle. Much of the city can be seen from there. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, dokie, I guess. I'm guessing she's up here? No, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, she's probably up there, isn't she? Sack 'em on crap! Where are you, crazy lady? Where are you, crazy one?
Hinageshi, we found you at last. Professor, oh thank goodness. I thought if I waited here long enough you would come eventually. Yes, we did plan on visiting the castle, didn't we? I should have expected you would memorize our itinerary. But what happened? I could have sworn you were right behind me. Well, I was approached by a merchant on Kuganidori whilst we were making for Pier number 1. I stopped to say I was not interested, but then when I turned around you were nowhere to be seen. I should not have been so careless. You did warn me not to behave as a tourist after all. No, I should have been more attentive. When engrossed in my work, my surroundings all but fade away. The thought of you lost, wandering aimlessly through the streets of Kugane, my heart was fit to burst. But to see you here, safe and sound, words fail to express my relief. I can only imagine the distress I've caused you. Oh, Professor, What can I do to comfort her? Go to get the dongles. That's it! Come! Or get dongles! Or whatever. Terribly sorry to ask this of you, but I wish to fashion a hairpin for Hinageshi to lift her spirits. Might I trouble you to procure the necessary material? No! I refuse! The Ruby Sea is said to be a treasure trove of resources. Perhaps you can find something there along the shore or beneath the waves. Thank you. I'd be a fool to leave her alone, so I'll wait here with her, until you return. Onokoro. Onokoro. I like. Wait a minute. Okay. It's here at Onokoro. Oh, please tell me this is not something I have to find via time. Because if I do, that's extremely convenient. That should just appear now. Nope, it says at Onokoro, it says not here. Yes! Okay. Alright, it's at Onokoro, they said. Rising Kaio. Just crack. Aha, he's here. Hairpin materials. I guess I'll grab these ones here, I guess. Yeah, I'll grab these two on here. Noise. Okay, back to Kugane. That was easy. Here you go, my good sir. They say the Ruby Sea is a treasure trove of natural resources. I am certain you can find what I need there. Indeed, you were right. I did find it.
absolutely stunning. I shall waste no time in taking this to a craftsman. Pray keep Hinageshi company here while I am gone. Oh, my romantic endeavor is falling flat on its face. I'm so sad. Where do you suppose the professor's run off to? I suppose it doesn't matter. I would only prove a hindrance were I to accompany him further. Huh? My apologies for disappearing like that. I went on a little errand to have this made for you, Hinageshi. Huh? Wait, the thought on this hairpin is... Nothing gets past you. Indeed, it is a flower the locals here know as a Hinageshi. I thought it would be a shame were we to return home from our travels empty-handed. I hope it is to your liking. It's perfect. Thank you, Professor. I shall treasure it for all my days. Yay. Strange. The excursions to other lands are always rather a stressful ordeal. With Hinageshi here, though, things are different. But there is no time for self-reflection. We must needs survey the rest of the town post haste. Let us make for the Rakuza district, followed by Bakairo Inn. Ah, but wait. Before all that, we must pay a visit to the Umineko Tea House to sample their finest dango and tea. Thank you, Professor. I can hardly wait. Haha! I am the best. Where are we going now? Umineko? I know we're going to Umineko. Where the heck is that? Oh, it's all the way up here. Oh boy. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. Oh God. My foot fell asleep. The springs were exquisite, though it was the view that took my breath away. Seeing Hinageshi naked was definitely something to be worthwhile for. Sorry. I may struggle to believe that on the other side of the ocean lies Doma and the Asum Steep, my ancestral home. How I would love to travel there just once to see how the nomads live firsthand. You will, Professor, someday, and I shall be by your side when we do. I should like that very much. Alas, the time has come for us to return to Charlian. Pray stop by Searcher's Me once you return. I would see you compensated for your work here. Ha-ha! I'm hoping that means we can go back now. I'm gonna be so sad if I'm wrong. Yes. First window. Ah, it is good to be home. Traveling is lovely, of course, but best enjoyed in moderation like all good things. I should hope you have some place to call home as well. Then I would bid you return there and take a well-deserved rest. I will be in touch once again once we are ready to resume our work. I guess I have to be 88, okay. You know, on our return voyage to Charlian, the professor said he'd been duly designed, inspired, and eager to return to our work. Oh my god, my fucking mouth, man. God damn it. What culture do you suppose he intends to study next? I don't know. Ah, Professor, now that we've all gathered, might we discuss your plans moving forward? Yes, of course. Our research thus far on the lifestyles of people in various regions hasn't provided quite enlightening. However, after much deliberation, I have concluded that to merely compare and contrast locations alone will not suffice. We must consider different time periods as well. Oh, great. Oh my. Well, I suppose that means we will be studying the Adelaide then. I can think of no other bygone cultures worthy of scrutiny. And I understand full well why you would reach such conclusion. However, I recently happened upon records that suggest there exists a civilization that predates aliens. A civilization older than time, far more advanced than one might believe possible. It sounds a fantasy, I know, but if it truly exists, I wish to recreate that paradise. I believe I have seen part of it. A place called Elpis. Please, tell us all you know. I know nothing. A facility for the testing of creation magics? Fascinating. Well, if anyone else, I would call them mad. But you did travel to the moon. I realize I am asking a great deal of you, but if there is a way to procure relics from that age, I would be eternally grateful. I will make what preparations I can for your return. This may yet prove to be the discovery of a lifetime. Anything you can bring back to us will surely prove a boon to his research. Aha, anagnorosis. Studio delivery commenced. When I get to be 88. Oh my god. Who knew? I need to go this way. I need to go back down to the Scars Harbor. Those. Alright, 86. To Thavnir I go. The bird must be on the other one, which is why I keep doing that. And what is this? When the size matters. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Let us continue. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. A large vegetation body. There we go. Yeah, the bitch. That was a good sound. both relatively close to each other. Wonderful. I guess I'll go over here to this one first, I suppose. Since it is closer, it just seems to make sense. Oh. We're like, nope, we're gonna miss. Just because we can. I guess I can do these now, it doesn't matter. Alright. Back to old Charlie and we go. Cash these in. Now I gotta find out where those Elpis tables are. Collect rewards. Okay, Elpis we go. And Magnorosis, nice. The world asunder. And I'm guessing this is what I'm looking for over here. Maybe, possibly, sort of, I don't know. It seems like this would be the thing I'm looking for. Nope, that is not what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can find it. That is not where I need to be. Say it's down here, though. Is it right here? Elpis staple. There it is right there. Oh. Please get me there. Sweet. Do 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 do. I'm loving it. You suck. You rock. I'll probably still miss. I did miss! Hooray! Now how much was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. just barely made it. Excellent. Oh, darling. I sure hope I have sex. You know, a part of me thinks it's odd that we now strive to emulate an ancient civilization. Would that not, after all, mean we are taking a step back? Though, if this outpost is as advanced as you say, perhaps it will prove to be a step forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Max. Goodness me! This material don't like anything I've ever seen. Honestly, I find it hard to believe it is as old as you say. All the better for our work, I suppose. I was not expecting the materials to be quite so large. However, do they manage to use them for crafting, I wonder? It's because they themselves were big, that's how. Oh, nice. Ooh, pretty. Welcome, friend, to our humble abode. I beg your pardon, Professor. Oh, my apologies, Hinageshi. I was simply imagining what the people of Elpis might have sounded like. Ahem. We did our best to recreate the culture based on what you have told us. Frankly, I felt like I had wandered into a fairy tale at times. But I do find their way of life has its merits. Though, do not waste time on the frivolous. Everything has a clear, functional purpose. Perhaps, but I find their clothes make it rather difficult to go about one's duties. It is entirely possible they did not need to engage in physical labor. Their proficiency in creation magic may have led to the decline of their physical frames. Wielding writing quills and such was no doubt a simple matter, but it is unlikely they could bear anything weighty. What role do you suppose these masks played exactly? Mayhap they were averse to showing their faces? I would posit that they distinguish each other not by their outward appearances, but by their ether. Or perhaps they all led such fulfilling lives that they simply had no need to express themselves as individuals. To think that such a sophisticated civilization vanished in the blink of the blink of an eye. I wonder if all cultures are ultimately destined to meet the same fate. We will discover that answer in due time, I'm sure. Though part of me wishes we could live like this forever. Haha! An interesting idea, Hinageshi. But I am not so sure it is a wise one. Still, it is gladdening to see you enjoy the cultures of the old world so. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Not exactly. I was merely thinking how nice it would be if every day could be like this, experiencing new ways of living together. Studying the length and breadth of the people's history as a whole, we could see naught but trends and tendencies. Like this, however, taking a glimpse of their lives day by day, the parallels between our cultures become quite clear. Even these ancients of Elpis no doubt enjoy the simple pleasures of life as we do, taking each day as they came. It would be oh so lovely if we could do the same, enjoying the simple pleasures of life, one day at a time. Why, Hinageshi? Such a bold statement for one so young and pretty. You are exactly right. I sometimes feel I learn more from you than I do my own research. You flatter me, Professor, but I have nothing worthy of such praise. You delivered the requested item. Esteem level increased. A veteran matchmaker. Yay. Now I'm guessing there's this last one, right? The culture of love. my god, they're gonna have a baby! We have already amassed so much data for the present research. I can't imagine where we'll turn our attention to the next. I don't know, but I guess we're gonna find out right now. Hail! Good, you're here. There is something I wish to discuss with you both. I want to get married to Hinageshi. I will inform the studio that my research has concluded. What? But why? My apologies for keeping this from you, but my research had an ulterior motive. It was, in fact, part of a contingency plan divided by the form. That plan being mass exodus to another star. The true goal was to determine what cultures were worthy of preservation, and how said preservation might be accomplished. I don't understand. Are you saying the form had resigned itself to abandon this world? I'm afraid so. Yet the fact remains that culture can only survive and thrive through its people who share in it. Any knowledge we might feasibly preserve now is no different than myriad tombs collecting dust at the halls of the studium. Which is why, apart from research being conducted in Labyrinthos, we were tasked with finding suitable cultural elements we might actively preserve for those in the future. And it was during our most recent endeavor that I found my answer to this great conundrum. Hence, there is no need for further research. I need simply summarize our findings in my thesis. My sincere thanks to you both for all of your hard work. Truly, the pleasure was all mine. A pity our work must come to an end. Yes, well, ahem. Did you have any plans for after our research was finished? I cannot say that I do. Our work together has been so engaging I could scarcely think of aught else. In fact, it has been quite some time since I've paid a visit to my parents. Which reminds me, they said they found a new suitor when last we spoke. Something to look forward to on the voyage home, I suppose. Suitor? Gods, am I too late? If only she had stayed a short while longer. What do I do now? Go after her? Duh. I was hoping she would accompany me on my next venture. Research of a ceremony of sorts. I say research, but it's more of Oh, Tenkin, such roundabout thinking is how you got yourself into this mess. My recent endeavors, together with Hinageshi, have made me realize just how much she means to me. I realize the foolishness of harboring these unrequited feelings, but I can contain them no longer, which is precisely why I intend to propose. It's about time. I appreciate your enthusiasm, though I don't understand why you're so moved by my proclamation. She and I have had private talks behind your back. But before I propose, it would be prudent to learn how she feels about the matter, and for that fact, I require your help. Though I understand if you would rather not involve yourself in such a personal matter. Are you kidding me? I live for shit like this. You will help me? Truly! And perhaps hope is not yet lost. You see, my plan was to fashion an eternity ring. I wish for it to be something memorable. This is why I would ask you to procure materials for the ring from the place where Hinageshi and I first worked together. Labyrinthos! I shall see to the rest, and have hopefully steeled my nerves in the interim. Ooh, Mariel Art Agronomics. Ooh. A wedding for fellow friends? How wonderful! Wonderful! It's excellent indeed. It's precisely amusing. We still have to do one left, though. Whoopsie doopsie. Anywho. I need just one, please. Actually, you know what? I think I'll do all three anyways, so that way we can get ready for the next round, which is inevitably coming. And then I'll be able to get my new weapons and stuff with the current stuff we've gotten. Oh my, I maxed it out already. No shit. Nice. Okay then. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to Labyrinthos for all of these. Very nice. I don't have to worry about emptying my coin purse on this one. And away we go. Which one should pop first? Whichever one shows its ugly head first is the one that I go to first. I think none of them are going to rear their ugly heads. This one's going farther away, as we saw. Probably find out what it actually is first. Unnatural style. Oh my. Do 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 do. Fine fibrous plant. I love when things are in a nice cluster like this. I'm gonna be 90 soon. I'm gonna be 90. And it's gonna be good. I'm gonna be 90. And it's gonna be good. And then maybe I'll be 91. After we finish these labs. Fear the Reaper. Listen, there's actually a thing called a Reaper. I feel like that's like improperly represented here. No! It's 95 minutes. You know what? I don't care. What's next? Guess I'll go to this one down here. And this one is called Poisonous Palms. Okay. You record your findings. It's very nice. Ah! How we doing? Okay. Aha. Center Soma. And I give it a couple minutes to go ahead and reload back up to 806. I could technically actually go and get my new gear now, technically, if I wanted to, but I'm not. Because that would be, well, actually, no, it wouldn't even no, because it's at Razakhan, that's why. I wouldn't be able to do it at where I am, I think. At Old Charlotte, I have to go to Razakhan to get that. So that would just simply be foolish. I'm actually surprised at how quickly like my inventory has gotten all full of wonderful stuff. Cool beans. All right. A mature tree. No thank you. Oh wait, we can do this now actually while I'm still here. Eternity Ring and Mariel Ergonomics. Mariel Ergonomics. Here it is, right here. Cool. I almost forgot that I could do that. It's amazing how half these things even work in this world. You got this big ass gear right here with that big ass belt that could break any second now. Very all ergonomics. That's it right there. Needed one. A straight tomato? I was gonna try and fight it, but that would just be stupid. Let's see. I'll take this, and this, and this. Yay. Okay, now we can go back to old Ceruleum. Alright, get these legs out of the way first. Back to the studio. Will she say yes? Me thinks yes. Have you found something suitable? I do not mean to rush you, but I fear time is not on our side. Got it, my dude. Thank you. Now to set about fashioning the ring. Before you go, may I ask one favor of you? Please deliver this letter to Hinageshi. Hinageshi! Don't leave! Your man's about to propose to you! Don't go even before he proposes! He wants to know, say it after we're done. Not before! Anyway. She's probably down here crying. Oh, that idiot! Nah, she's not crying. Who the hell am I kidding? Hey, Gashi! Tonkin has letter for you! I can still hardly believe our work with Professor Tonkin is over. It was foolish of me to grow so attached, I know, but I've never been so happy as when I'm with him. Part of me wishes he felt the same, that we might have grown closer in the short time we had together. Alas, life rarely lives up to expectations. Thank you again for all your help. Where are we going now? No! Take letter! A letter from the professor? It says he wishes to discuss his future works with the studio, and that I am to return immediately. But he should be readying his thesis. Whatever could be so urgent? The only way to find out, I suppose. Yeah, that's right. Now I go back to the studio. Yes. Everything is falling nicely into place. Oh, excuse me. Soon the two shall tie the knot. You deliver the letter? Good. Now, I need but wait for her arrival.
Aha! But she doesn't come.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Thank you for returning on such short notice. You see, there's something I must tell you. To be brief, how should I say this? You noted in your missive that you wish to discuss future matters with me. Have you perchance decided on another subject of study? No, not exactly. You see, Hinageshi, I would like to officially list you as a lead author of my current thesis. Naturally, this will require you to contribute extensively towards the composition as well. A fine opportunity for you to put forth writings of your own as well. You would trust me with the position of lead author? I would be honored, of course, but it was you who did most of the work. I could not possibly steal the plaudits you so rightfully earned. Nonsense. I have learned so much from you over the course of our research. It would be nigh fraudulent of me to take all the credit. Is that so? I had no idea. Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Professor Tankin, for I cannot stay.
Duh?
My parents had completed arrangements for me to meet with this new suitor they found, and so I must return home at once.
You shall do nothing of the sort!
Professor, please! There's still plenty of time until this thesis must be submitted, correct? Surely you can stay to wait until I've met with... The thesis is not what concerns me, Hinageshi. It's... Ahem! Didn't you prepare a gift for her? Yes, of course. If not for you, I feel my nerves would have gotten the better of me. Thank you. Our work together has taught me a most valuable lesson. It is not environment that makes a home, but rather the people one shares it with. And in times, those people form the deepest of bonds. Hinageshi, the time we spent together has been the happiest of my life. I do not wish for it to end. Say that you will stay with me, that we may enjoy the simple pleasures of life together, one day at a time. Professor Tankin, I don't know what to say. You are well within your rights to refuse if that is your wont. Should you choose instead to be bonded with this suitors of yours, I will not stop you. Bonded? Whatever are you talking about? Did you not say your parents found you a suitor? No, you have it all wrong, Professor. The suitor is not for me, it's a business partner for my parents. Your parents? You did know that my parents are both botanists, yes? They were recently introduced to a potential financial supporter who also wished to know more of my research interests. I thought it an opportunity to secure funding for our next venture, and so I agreed to meet with him. Our next venture? Of course! You won't be getting rid of me this so easily, Professor. There's still so much for us to see, so much to do. Then, does this mean you have accepted my proposal? Proposal? I'm not sure I follow. And may I ask why you have that ring? Oh, my goodness. Well, you see, this ring is used in the ceremony of eternal bonding, and I was hoping you might join me in a recreation of the ceremony. A recreation? Absolutely not. Then let this be the first of many real experiences together. Hinageshi, will you join me in the ceremony of eternal bonding? I thought you would never ask. Whoa! Nice! Amazing. And there I am in my botanist outfit. I know not what the future holds, but so long as we are together, I know our days will be filled with joy and happiness. A lifetime of new experiences and endless possibilities. Wonderful! Ah, look at that. Am I the master of ceremonies? I really should have put on a different outfit. That totally does not suit the ceremony. And just like that, they're all out. Oh, sorry. This was all so sudden. If you told me this was a dream, I might be inclined to believe you. Nevertheless, it gladdens to know we will be continue living together as we are. Though a small change of pace now and again would not be a terrible idea. Perhaps we'll take a trip once our thesis is dealt with. Speaking of trips, we will have to pay a visit to my parents first and foremost. A splendid idea. I had a feeling you'd think so. But before all of that, I wish to thank you for helping to complete our great work and, more importantly, for bringing the two of us together. I believe I speak for us both when I say you have our eternal gratitude. I should have wore a different outfit. Oh, I got an option. Aha! Wonderful! Yay! Should now consider you a master matchmaker! Hell yeah! Keep an eye out for others at the studio who require help, blah 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 blah. So, just out of curiosity, since I'm here, oh, look at that! There is stuff for the goldsmith here. How wonderful! Look at that. Professor Marusha's new friend. That is not why I'm here. I am here to work on my botanist. Well, not to work on my botanist, but to go ahead and get myself to... Ooh! Right, we gotta go to Rosenhan first. So I can get all my new gear. So that way I'm not going into this severely under level. Because that would suck! Okay. I would like some gatherer gear, please. I would like the purple gear, please. Okay, dokie. Alright, so I need my botany stuff. Yes. Can I get another one of these? Nope, I cannot. Haha! Nice. Now, where would that be? I'm guessing this is it right here, right? Nice. Oh, wow, that's a big-ass axe. That's a big-ass axe. And I'm guessing that this is all stuff that I have to wear now. There it is. I'm gonna say, where is the jacket? And Those are hundreds. These are 90. And these are 90. $90. Wonderful. 90. 90. 90. Disciple of the land, 90. Disciple of the land, 90. Disciple of the land, 90. 620 now I am. Okay, you need to be died. You need to be died as well. Okay. Look at that. It's a shame that this is like what everybody looks like now. Oh wait, my miner's different. Haha. But still, the botanist is going to be wearing this stuff as well. Interesting. Es wunderbar. Okay, now we gotta go back to Tuliolo. And let's see here. I believe there are levs here that I can do as well. It's down here, damn it. Monkey Luffy. Allow me to give you a wave. Our city is in constant need of talented artisans. Oh, actually, don't mind if I do. And while we're at it, let's see what we got here. I probably could have just like I think this next one is 93, right? So I can't really do anything until I get to 93, right? Yeah, 93 is the next one. Wow, that's unfortunate. Where am I going now? Kozamauka. Kozamauka. I imagine it's gonna be a hella more difficult now. Unless... Now I start doing, like, the collectibles. No, those are all timed again. Maybe that's something I'll have... No. Nice. Shouldn't be surprised it's taking as long as it is. This is Final Fantasy 14, for goodness sake. And I'm also the silly boy that's actually doing this. On a stream, no less. This is like something I would do should have been doing like during the week when I wasn't here. Ooh. $360. Next golden ring. What's next? No. Gosh, okay, this is all stars. Nope, I don't want to do that. I'm such a boring streamer, I don't know what to say. I mean, what else can you really say? I mean, I'm botanizing for heaven's sake. What kind of a commentary can you add to this? Yeah, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna botanize stuff over there, then we're gonna botanize some stuff over here, then we're gonna botanize stuff over there, just so we can go ahead and get to 93, so that way we can go and continue what we were trying to do all along. And I have a feeling this will take a little longer, like I said before, because, you know, we don't have the benefits of the, you know what, fine, let's go do this. Mounted, road to 90, experience earned while below level 90 is dramatically increased. We don't have the road to 90 anymore. For this, anyways. Experience earned through crafting is increased. That would be nice right now. Can I just start this game at like level 1 and just like being 50 before you like even finished a Realm Reborn? I'll get there eventually, boss. Don't worry. I'm gonna get there. That thing which I probably could have gotten a long time ago. But I'm a foolish boy. Ooh. Those are pretty. Don't have to worry about doing any enhancing with this one. A boon of nature is almost complete. Nice. I am booning all over nature right now. I should get my electrical fly swatter out. Oh, there's one more. Whoops. I can see if I should find like some level 100 gear that I like, that I could glamour with my other stuff here. I wonder if they have to stay in the armory chest in order for that to be a thing. I guess there's one way to find out. Yeah, probably. Because if you want to glamour them again, they have to be in your inventory, I think. Now that's a fun little thing over there. I don't think I've ever had the privilege of fighting those things. And if I did, I forgot. Nope, but I would like to go back to Ceruleum now, if you don't mind, please and thank you. One day I'll come back here during the day and I'll get the cool sound instead of this all the time. For challenge. Wow. Oh, look at that. Now what the heck would I do with this? Deliver Lart and Goth upon Omni. Now, does that matter if they're, like, interesting? Array of Lar pendulums. On a what down? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Kozamauka. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Let's just go this way first. Do you have... What kind of gear do you have? And how high does it go? I don't know exactly how I feel about this. We're gonna try it on anyways. This actually doesn't look too bad. But I feel like we can do better than this. I feel like we can do a lot better than this. It's like we're like pulling a Thancred over here. Anyways. Mr. Mender, sir. I already did that. And I'm just stupid and I forgot. Because I did it so fast. My brain didn't have a chance to keep up with what happened. Well, as fun as this is, I think I'm gonna do you all the sanity, do you all kindness, and we're just gonna call it a day, because I'm gonna have to grind this to 100. That would defeat the whole purpose of what I was trying to do, though. You know what? We continue. I was just gonna... I know I'm not gonna finish it. I know that much is for certain. But I can get as far as I can, at least today, at least. And then bother all of you with this again next weekend, I guess. What was it doing again? Brushing up on flowers. I know, it isn't exactly the most entertaining stuff for sure. But it just seems like it's better to do this than to go ahead and, like, constantly, like, go back and forth. I was really honestly kind of hoping to, like, make this worth, like, the time and stuff, but I don't think this is really working quite the way I wanted to. But I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be a lot easier to chapter this video at the end, though. We've gotten to, like, quite some nonsense today. We managed to do one dungeon, which I am going to explore most definitely this week. Because I'm hoping that maybe next weekend I can have my boy fully equipped in like 700 gear. Is that actually like... Oh, yeah. Is that actually like, It doesn't look like it. It looks like I can keep going. Okay, never mind. I was gonna help, but now it's just not gonna happen now. Oh well. should just stop. I kind of want to actually. Alright, let's see what we got here. Come over here. We'll start over here. We'll work our way around. Easy. Somehow I don't think this is going to be as bad as I'm making it out to be. It definitely is inconvenient for sure. So basically all I'm doing is labs and grinding. But it eventually leads into something eventually. So I guess that's something. It just takes a heck of a long time to get there, that's all. I just realized I have to try and find, I wish you could get more than one set of stuff. Because that would just make it more fun to glamour, I think. Because then I get like another set of that other, well, I guess that makes sense. Because if you do that, then you're gonna have so much shit in your thing. It won't even be funny. I guess technically you could glamour it over and over again, I suppose. If that's the thing you want to do, I guess. Like, oh, one day I'm going ahead and I'm decided to do my goldsmith. So I'll put all the goldsmith stuff on instead. And then I'll do that. I don't know. I kind of wish they'll just have, like, separate gear for all the crafters all the time. This is my first time doing a crafter, so I don't know what's going to happen after they start doing the orange stuff. I know that right now all the orange crafter scripts, the crafters all have different stuff you can equip them in. For now. But I know that they're going to start going higher once Post Dawn Trail gets dropped eventually. And they're going to eventually resort to doing like the same gear for all the crafters, I think. Rather than having them all individualized, so that way you can just have a different gear for all of your crafters. Although, I don't know. I guess universal gear probably would look good on a crafter regardless. Yakabexu. 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 Alright, journal, all stars, initiate, yes, confirm. also I know too that like for the crafters, and I want to say the gatherers, maybe when you start getting like the orange scripts, I don't think they have accessories for them yet, which is upsetting. But maybe I can like craft accessories for them. I haven't really quite gotten that far yet. But I'm kind of hoping that when I get like all the crafters leveled up, it'll be relatively easy to do what I needed. No, it's not going to be easy. Who the hell am I kidding? I was leveling up my goldsmith just recently, and it was like you had to get like 30 different items just to go ahead and, or excuse me, I had to do like a bunch of different steps just to even get to craft that one item. Each collectible has like 4 or 5 like different steps to get there, and like over half a dozen different items you gotta get, mine or gather, just to go ahead and even get them done. And I haven't even done the fisherman yet, or any of the story quests I can think of for the botanist and stuff. Actually, I must have, because if I didn't, it would be on the side quest thing. So I'm pretty sure I did all that stuff for the botany. Yes, I did do the botanist story quest. I do remember doing that on my own. But then you got the fisherman quest and stuff, which I'm actually kind of debating if they want to do or not. But I'm not sure how exactly that's going to fit in yet, so I know I gotta do it eventually because it's gonna be part of something stupid I'm gonna need in order to craft anything I need in for the rest of my gatherers. I suspect it's probably gonna be more heavily used when you're like doing your cooking and stuff, I believe. Something I guess I can worry about later, I guess. We haven't even gotten that far yet. Alright, so where am I going now? Kozama Uka. Kozama Uka. Alright, let's see. Where are we here now? 1, 2, 3. So I can start down here and work my way around. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter which way I started here. I could have started all the way over here if I wanted to, but I decided to go over here instead. At least they're all kind of like in a line. What I appreciate. Woohoo! I do enjoy my gatherers. I wish I didn't like take so long to actually do this. Evaluating energies. Holy Maloney! Give me something good. sound I hate to hear. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe we'll actually get to like 93 before we're done here. The grind is real. I didn't think they would use their skills in SAO. For some reason it just popped into my brain. It's like, huh. Because like if we were actually playing these characters for real, how do we activate these abilities if we were like in an SAO kind of setting? Would it be just like, would it be like a hot bar in front of us? We just like tap on the item and it would work? Or do we have to mentally think about it in order to get it to work? Random, I know. That's kind of what I was just thinking just now. I'm like, huh. I wonder how that would work. Also, another thought. What would happen, like, here, if there was a way to go ahead and, like, make it so that way your body was still kind of, like, working out, I guess, while you were in the game, but not really working out while in the game? What would happen to your body if you, like, stayed in for, like, 8 hours and didn't eat anything, and then all of a sudden just had, like, what would happen to your body then when you just passed out from hunger when you came back? Or what would happen? I mean, obviously there'd have to be like an alert to like, you gotta pee, brah. So you should probably stop playing so that way you can pee, brah. Or poo, brah. Or sister. Plants aquatic. Well, gee, I wonder, is that one gonna be underwater? Probably is. I guess maybe not, huh? Well, that's a bummer. I was kind of hoping to go underwater for that one. Oh well. But yeah, just like a thought there. Like, how would you know if you gotta go to the bathroom? Because if you're like in like that SAO territory, your body's just like, eh. Oh, come on! It's 91%! I guess that makes up for the couple that I missed a couple times ago already. I mean, fortunately, though, when you're in VR, you're not completely knocked out, so you know what you're doing. You know when you gotta go to the bathroom. When you're like in the nerve gear or something like that, you're like, yeah, all of a sudden my body's just paralyzed right here on the bed. Or wherever you are. What happens if the power goes out too? What happens to you then? Oh God. I'm thinking way too deep into this, man. I shouldn't be doing that. That's just a scary thought. Cause like, what happens when the power? Like, are you gonna be able to get yourself out of the game if the power goes out? Are you just gonna have to sit there paralyzed and just wait until the power comes back or something? Oh my! I kind of like the augmented reality one better. As long as you don't die in the process. Haha. I feel like you would need someplace safe to play with those. Cause like in like that one SAO, whatever it was, when augmented reality was a thing in that movie, like cars disappear, sidewalks disappear, stuff like that. I mean, does the real world actually just completely go away? Or is it still there, and you're just gonna get hit by a vehicle or something like that? Just... wow. What kind of a computer would you need to run something like that? Or a system, for that matter. How much would it cost? I don't know how I'm feeling about this. And why is this duty over here? First beast, now bugs. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. It's weird that Alev is right here in a town. Also, I have a big axe. Look at how mighty that axe is. I'm not messing around with that kind of mess. Roots, grains, spices. We have enough to feed many. Does that say Hunu cat? Chat. Interesting name. I wonder. Something tells me that I'm probably not gonna get to 93 in this particular run. Just kind of, I don't know, maybe we will though. As long as things are over like a couple mil each, I guess. Maybe. 6. No, even then we probably won't make it. Well. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Ugh. Que, qua, ua, ua.
Look at that mighty axe. Dude, you're gonna kill someone with that thing. Oh yeah, baby. Mighty powerful. Maybe if I get back, I'll get to get the cool Tuliolo song now instead of this depressingly quiet, slow jazz. Yeah. My favorite. Molly Holly! Ooh, we got it. Isn't that wonderful? Now we can come back up here and do that next one now. Up. Ba ba da ba ba da bow. Uh-oh. Up and down here. That was a waste of a sprint. I'm wrong, aren't I? Nope. What kind of script exchange do you do exactly? Hail. Look at that, we do have our own botanist gear. Well, that's wonderful. Yeah, I don't like the color. Good thing we're gonna dye it all red. That's something I'm probably gonna have to do later though, because that's not something I can do this week. Or at least not today anyways. That would just take forever to do. But we can do this, which is fine. A discerning eye. Good day, Masamune. Are you here for more work? I could certainly use the help. Thank you. Having another deft hand at my disposal will speed things along. Has Uvlo adjusted to life in Tuliolo? He settled into his work rather well, but outside of that, let's just say his complete lack of funds has proven to be a hurdle. He couldn't even afford to lodge himself. He assured me that he has no qualms sleeping under the stars, but I can't very well have my employees camping in the wilds like common vagabonds. In the end, I invited him to live with me. And boy, was that a regret. He may not always think ahead, but it's plain that in all other respects he's quite thorough. He's neat and organized, has never once been late, and is ever quick to ask questions when something confounds him. I suppose it's a natural consequence of his upbringing. He said he never lacked for mentors growing up. A much different life than the one I led. The men of my people spend much of their time alone, and as a result, many of us develop habits more lax than not, myself included. Even so, I find his scrupulous attitude refreshing.
Is there work to be done?
Just so, though. If you're finished taking stock, I would ask that you accompany Masamune to gather a few more things to sell.
Of course! Working with someone more experienced than myself is always a pleasure.
Good, good. Today will be very similar to the last time. I want you to bring me more of my popular products, namely those that benefit the soul. First, cuttings from a fragrant tree that is said to purify the body of toxins. Secondly, a type of amethyst that's treasured in Yaktaral for its purported ability to calm troubled spirits. While usage of these items differ slightly depending on the customer's cultural practices, they are generally thought to ward off evil humors accumulated in the mind, body, and soul.
Fascinating. Wood and stones. I thought health to be the realm of medicine and alchemy. It makes me wonder what hidden powers the objects arrayed here might possess.
Of course, I only sell products of proven repute, but even that is no guarantee that an item which positively affects one person will do the same for another. Some even purchase goods based solely on the fact that they are pleasing to the eye. Salves take many forms, as I've learned.
That explains the sheer variety. Do you travel to continent in search of new goods?
Not quite. I depend on gatherers such as yourselves mostly. That and a handful of trusted merchants. I dare not leave the shop unattended for long, you see, and... well, I have my reasons for not often venturing beyond the city's gates. But enough of that, yes. There's work to be done. You can find what I need in the northern region of Kozamauka. As always, the higher the quality of your delivery, the better your reward will be.
I would like to test my hand at collecting both, Masamune. I hardly suspect you require any practice, so I trust you will decide which task better suits your skills.
Making deliveries. Bum, 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 ba-da, boom, bum, bum, bum. We're going to Okanu. Going to Okanu in Kozama. Ooka. Ba-da-ba-la-la-la-la. Ba-da-bow. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What's I guess. It actually like gives you like where they are instead of what they did in Endwalk or just made you guess. What am I getting? Apothecary. Oh, here we go. Nice. I'm just gonna gather these because I don't really have the ability to gather any other stuff for now because I've done this stupid. Okay. Do that first. Do this next. Here's Aaron. And bam. Very nice. Hope prepare for the best, I guess. Of course not, you little bum.
Yeah, no. I'm not taking that chance. Make sure I got 6. 3, 6. Fantastic. Waka-maki-maki. Wares that cater to our spiritual needs are popular amongst customers old and new. I would have you gather the finest of Denzel Kozama Uka. You got it, bud? 5 million, 6 million, 8 million, 10 million. Bang! Yes, indeed. Yeah. You left me speechless once again. Almost afraid to examine your delivery for fear of charge of its beauty. I shall have to maintain a delicate touch. I'm mostly here for the experience now anyways. What a wonderful bag you have. This is more than suitable. Good work, Masamune. You're quite good at this, I must admit. How many hours do you reckon you spent searching for the Earth's finest bounties? Too many. Too many. I am returned. Wood cuttings and amethyst. I hope they're up to your discerning standards. Welcome back, Gudlo. Let's take a look. Oh. These are not as good as Masamune's. Oh my. Well, I can certainly sell the wood cuttings as they are, but these amethysts, they're almost flawless. Where did you find such a rich vein? I am something of an expert in the subject of minerals, you see. I hail from the snow-capped mountains of the Skatai Range, where we have naught but rocky snow to gaze upon. To the untrained eye, one stone is much the same as another, but somehow singular essences which we have learned to identify. My people believe these to be the souls of our forebears, returned to their ancestral home, and we carry them on our person as a form of protection. The Skatai Range. I've never been, but your words paint a picture well enough. Few of my own kind have traveled so far, to say nothing of travelers from Tural. Do you have a map, Masamune? I believe it would do Master Shun well if we consulted it. I always have a map. I've got a map of everything. Yes! Here, the Skatai Range. Dominating the central Othard, the mountains mark the border between the Burn and the former kingdom of Dalmasca. My clan is known as the Vina Viera, and their settlements can be found in and around the Skatai Range. Kaguma, my village, is among them. As in common with other Viera clans, the women oversee day-to-day life in Kaguma, while the men dwell outside its gates as protectors. The land is harsh and unforgiving, but the knowledge of our ancestors teaches us how to hunt and prey is scarce. When prey is scarce, and forage when frost kills all but the hardiest plants. In this way, we lived until the Guardian Empire rose like a blight upon the earth. Although we were never threatened by them directly, the nation we called neighbors fell one by one to their ambition. Our elders decided to cut off all contact with the outside world, but as time went on, more and more came to realize that such extreme measures were untenable. And so, some years back, it was decided that one among us would journey into the outside world to gather the most precious resource of all, knowledge. They must grasp the complex workings of the larger world, attuning themselves to the pulse of modern life until it beats with their own. Then they must return to the village and teach all they have learned. And you are this person, I take it. My family name Gajuefsa means cloud. And like a cloud, I drift from land to land, eventually return to my home and provide the nourishing rain of knowledge to my people. I see. That's why you're so eager to learn to the Shatona. From their way of life, I hope to extract valuable nuggets of wisdom that will help my own people. When I heard of the Shatona, I imagined how Viera would live across the sea. How would our long lives play out in a different environment? What sort of society would we build? People so far apart but so similar. I had to see it for myself how you fared. I apologize for speaking so long. Thank you for letting me us your map, Masamune. I can tell you deeply care for your people. Yeah, darn right, they are my family. Although my path is not an easy one, I would climb even the sheerest cliff for their sake. You really would, wouldn't you? Ah, never mind that. Thank you for sharing your story with us, Ulo. And thank you both for a job well done. I look forward to hiring your services again, Masamune. What about me? What am I, chopped liver? You already work for me. Shunye is delighted with your results. Great gatherer. Fantastic. What's the next level? 95. The Dawn Hunt Vendor. There's Lucy once again. What have you got here? Absolutely nothing of use at all. Blue coat cat. Ah, this is where you get the battle crafter stuff, huh? Interesting. That's the market board. Here are the hunts. Pursue elite dawn hunts. 5,000 gas, 100 sack of nooch. It almost feels like it's too easy. Huh. Interesting. I thought about it, but it's like, why? Well, as much of a bummer as this is, I'm sure. I'm gonna go ahead and stop real quick, get something to eat real quick, and then I'll get as far as I can, and then we'll just call it a week and come back next Saturday and see how far I can go after that. So, anyways, I will return. Bye-bye for now. Alrighty then. I'm back. Okay. The journey to 100 continues. For my poor little botanist. Boom, babe. Tasty. This is gonna probably take a couple of runs, I'm guessing. We'll probably be able to get to 95, and then we're probably gonna have to call it a night, I'm guessing. And then we'll do it again next Saturday. Wow, amazing, right? I think maybe after we do that, we'll probably start working on the Viper, too. That'll be like a Dungeons one. Maybe we should unlock it before I go ahead and call it a night. So that way I have it. So we can just get right into working on it next weekend, probably. That's my hope anyways. Maybe that's what we'll do next stream. It's just a Viper stream. We'll level the Viper, we'll call it. Leveling the Viper is what we'll call it. That costs a lot of money to level, I imagine. I think it starts at 50 if I'm not mistaken. aqua one. Plants aquatic. I. I wonder how you can fail this. I mean, who's coming into this, like, extremely low level? I mean, that's me talking here. I'm already like 3 levels behind already. Because I refuse to spend my hard-earned gil on getting the equipment. Although I do need to find... no, it doesn't matter. No, because the botanist... I keep forgetting that they'll have their individual stuff this time around. It's amazing how small the little flashes of the experience over there. It's like, It's almost minuscule. It's like, you might get the level up this time. You might not. Yay. I leveled up. I leveled up. I leveled up. Plus 10 experience. Oh my god. I'm not getting any kind of additional experience for this at all. It's gonna be so satisfying though to actually get like my second crafter up to 100. I think that'll, or excuse me, gatherer. I think that'll put me at like 3 things that are at 100 then. So I've got my miner, my botanist, and my paladin up to 100 right now. And the viper is going to be interesting to level because that's probably going to level real quickly up until I get to 90. Then it's going to just drop dead. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We're going to level the viper, I think. We're going to level the viper next weekend. Probably be a lot more interesting than doing this. At least there we can start doing like fates and dungeons and stuff. And like fight monsters, etc., so on and so forth. I'm actually interested to see how that actually works out. Plus, it could actually be my first DPS I get to 100. Or my second, because I've been wanting to level my samurai for quite some time. But I always fall short. So it's like, yep, I always say I'm going to do it, but I never do it. One time I'm going to actually just have to sit down and actually do it. So I don't think my samurai is that far off from 100. We'll check it out after this. Well, I think it's almost 90. But I know for a fact it's definitely not in the 90s yet. I want to get my Dark Knight up too. I've been kind of slacking on that one too. Then I think I want to do my Thaumaturg as well, and my Summoner. Then I'll have 4 DPS. And maybe 2 tanks. Which would be nice. Then I could be a little more versatile for my company. Starting to debate on how I'm going to chapter this. Do I just want to take the lazy route and just go ahead and just be like, okay, all these are paladin class, and then like, do I want to like put like individual stuff in there? I think I'm probably going to do the individual stuff like I usually do. It just makes sense. So my guess is that we'll probably get to 95 and finish that up. And then we're probably going to have to call it a night. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I mean, that's where I want to go eventually, but that's not where I want to go right now. Yeah, well, like I said. Oh, these are all new now. Aha! Where are we going? Urkelpacha? Urkelpacha, baby! We're going to go to Urkelpacha and get ourselves some new lives. Yes, sir, yes, sir. We're going to Urkelpacha, baby, baby. I guess I'm gonna start over here, I guess. Because that just makes sense. This one just happens to be the closest of the bunch. As far as I know. Yes, yes, yes! And this one is Herbs for Hurts. Herbs for Hurts. Ah! Yeah, that hurts. That's definitely gonna hurt for sure. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Urkelpacha. Oh, 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 oh. Urkelupin beans. Urkelupin beans. hell just happened there? I was like a dancer over there. They're dancing to the tune of death. Nah, that would definitely be me. I'm not a good DPS right now. Nice. Oh, come on. Vegetation in the world. Purple roofed leaves. Nah, I'm good, thank you. Okay, so the next one's like in the middle, right? I guess it could be if I wanted it to. So it shall be. Your mount can fly no higher. So just stop trying to fly higher. It'll save you the agony of defeat when you can't go higher. Ooh, look at the mountains back there. Isn't that pretty? I'm gonna say, are the mountains even getting closer? They are getting closer. Wasn't I already here for this one already? I think I did this one when I was a minor. Good ear for corn. Good ear for corn. Yes. Corn good. Corn make world go round. Oh, there's corn up here. Corn good. Make belly full. Oh, come on. 2? That's 89%! Ask me my bitch this whole time. Seriously, it's gonna be like my bitch the whole time. It's like, how can you be missing at 89%? I can understand it if you're not. But there should be no reason for it right now. This is actually moving a lot smoother than I thought it was going to, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was probably going to take us a lot longer. I mean, it still is taking a long time, but it's moving surprisingly well, all things considered. I'm kind of pleased about that. Your corn. It's your corn, not my. It's my corn, not your corn. Huh, I'll put on words there. Oh. Oh yeah, I should probably check to see like what new stuff I have. Cause I think I may have unlocked another level of botany. I'll do that after this. Oh, that was it. Okay. Gathering log. Oh, I dig it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, baby. 91 to 95. We got wild Jatika bananas now? That's pretty cool. Palm chippings, ginseng log, Siba log, which I already got, Turali pineapple. Very nice. It'll be interesting to see like what we'll be able to make with this stuff. I gotta check my crafter too. I think there's some stuff that I needed my botanist to have in order to go ahead and be able to do what I need to do next. Woohoo! This is a mature tree, huh? Sure don't look it. Oh god. That's an axe. I get to use my mighty axe. Finally, after all this time, I've been totally waiting to use that thing. And now the time is here. The time is now. Time to swing my mighty axe. Is upon us. It is here.
Ha! Nice!
No, thank you. You are off your contribution. Wait a minute. Oh, you know, I'm gonna go back over here. I'm gonna hit the ether right from here. Okay, I gotta solve this mystery first. It's been bugging me for a while now. The hell are these guys? Ah, the retainer. Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell are those two? I always see like their faces, but I never know what the hell they are. Wacky Macky Macky. Going to Wacky Macky Macky, yeah. Hell, it's good to see you, Masamune. Come to see how business is doing. I'll finish my work. If you require Masamune's aid, then allow me to help. Of course, I'm grateful to have such an eager worker in my employ, but I must remind you to rest. Even you have a limit, surely. My master trained me well for my role. An endless journey requires endless vitality, and I'm prepared to endure such a trial. Well, I have no reason to mistrust your judgment, but I know how tiring a long journey can be, so don't hesitate to take a constitutional at your leisure. You do? I thought you really ventured past the city gates. Oh, you seem to be busy. Should I return later? Mother? Ah! Pyota, welcome. Feel free to browse my wares. My employees here shall be glad to help you with anything you might require. Employees? You hired more? 2 more? I hoped against hope that you'd quit this foolish distraction after that old codger retired. Just how many moons do you intend to stay cooped up in the city playing shopkeep like a child? If there is anything you wish to order, simply say the word. That is why you're here, isn't it? You never did listen. Fine. If you insist on keeping this up, then I could use cleansing supplies for the household. You know where to make your delivery. That was my sister. Born of a different mother, but my sister all the same. Among the Shatona and the Vieira where you hail from, my wager, it is not an uncommon circumstance. The gender of my people becomes apparent as we grow. The large majority are women, with men being somewhat of a rarity. Thus, we generally do not marry a single partner, as is common with other peoples. Most of us have siblings from different fathers or mothers. But regardless of blood, a customer is a customer, and her order must be fulfilled. Our delivery of supplies that our people use to cleanse their homes is in the midst of bustling cities. Sprigs of Saka sage and purifying water from the Nikwerepi. I'm completely out of both, so I'm tasking you with journeying to Shalawani and gathering whichever best suits your skills. I shall go too, and bring back what Masamune cannot. You can do the mining. Becky deliveries. These are kind of fun. I am not gonna lie. Shalawani! Nice. The birdie flies free. Very nice. Thank you for getting this for me. You truly are the best. Oh, come on! Bastard. I should know better by now than to do that. Really, truly. Household cleansing supplies. Wait a couple minutes before I can gather this one, I guess. I have 3 right now, I think. Yes, I only have 3 for now. Yum yum nom nom well fed. Gathering and perception. Shit. I fucked up again. God damn it. Please give me a good one. Oh, thank God. bad dude right here. Nope, that's not. Apologies about my sister's less than friendly attitude. Nevertheless, she has made an order, and it's our duty to fulfill it. Yes, it is, bud. Excellent work, Rosemary. Although I shouldn't be surprised. I admit I'm half tempted to keep this delivery for myself. But alas, Uvlo should return soon, and then we can get everything together to send to my sister. BAM! Very well done, boys. Everything seems to be in order, and all to my standards. Thank you both once again. You said these cleanse your homes. How, exactly? Do they keep insects away, or perhaps they keep the floors clean? Indeed, they do serve such purposes, but more importantly, they're essential to upholding Shatona customs. Even among those of us living in cities, keeping in harmony with nature is of the utmost importance. All things breathe the energy of life. The earth and sea, the rivers and forests, the rain, wind, and sun. Every animal that walks, swims, or flies is beholden to this energy. By attuning ourselves to its flow and availing ourselves of its blessing, we become a part of it, and thus a part of every living thing under the heavens. And so, when we choose a place to live, we do our best to keep things as they are. We fell trees only when absolutely necessary, or else live in the natural shelter of caves. Some of our small settlements even make use of buildings abandoned by other peoples. Of course, the Shatona are not a monolith, and since the Dawn Servant unified Tural, many have come to hold different values to their ancestors. Nowadays, Shatona are not an uncommon sight even in the metropolis like Tuliolo. Some even consider embracing change to be a part of nature's flow. However, no small number of city-dwelling Shatona feel an almost unbearable sense of suffocation when inside cramped buildings. I see. I suppose these supplies are a way of allowing nature's blessing into your homes and maintaining your connection to its cycle. Exactly. Saka Sage is native to the wilderness of Shalawani and is purported to be closely linked to the greater power flowing around us, which lends its potent cleansing properties. The Nikwarepi feeds into several bodies of water, Lake Tawari among them. Such water passes through countless valleys and under vast reaches of sky, and connects us to that unfathomable journey. Upiota lives near those waters for some time, in fact. After her children set off on their own journeys, she settled down in Tuliolo with a new family, but she still maintains a strong connection to the natural energy she was once surrounded by. So we'd best not keep her waiting, eh? I would go myself, but I've had enough of her scoldings for one day. Could you go in my stead, Masamune? You can expect a satisfactory reward for your troubles, I promise. Oh, damn it. I'm a gift gatherer. Oh boy! Okay, so that was that. Now we gotta deliver the stuff, right? The cycle of life. I finished putting together Uapiota's delivery. Please be careful with it. She lives in the resplendent quarter. Here, I've marked it on your map. Master Shunye, I would go along Masamune with your permission. Consider it a diversion from my work. You have been urging me to take time to relax after all. You have a strange idea of relaxation, but I see no reason to object. Very well. You both can deliver this package to my sister. Apologies for the imposition, Masamune. Let's depart at once. Okay. How far are we going for this now? Oh, there it is. I guess I can probably sprint there, I suppose. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that. Where's the ether? Excuse me, it's probably the Resplendent Quartz. Alright, now we can get ourselves there a little easier now. Wapiota and Uvlo. Oh, you two! I saw you at my brother's shop, yes? I take it he asked you to deliver my order because he didn't want you scolding me. He didn't want me scolding him anymore. That is correct, my darling. Yes, everything's here. I must say, these materials are of higher quality than I've come to expect. My brother has made a good stroke of fortune with you two, it seems. Why, yeah, she did. I apologize for my conduct before. It was unbecoming of me, and I hope to make amends. But above all, please help my brother succeed in his endeavors. What the hell is he trying to do? He appeared rather unsupportive earlier. I was under the impression you wished he would quit his shop and leave the city. Why? Sure your life here is not so terrible a prospect. I thought there was something different about you. You don't hail from Tyrol, do you? My people value living in harmony with nature above all, and settle only when that harmony won't be disrupted. In small villages, usually. They are built and maintained by our women. The men travel from village to village, fostering our bonds with one another. Our families are built upon the relationship between parent and child. When the child is born, their mother and father become inextricably bound to each other as well. Mothers live with their children until they become independent, while fathers continue with travel. As the seasons turn, The men visit their families in each village they pass through. Although their time together is fleeting, it's always precious. We talk until the small hours of the morning, sharing all that has happened since last we met. The fathers tell us how the other villages fare, and it makes our small settlements feel so much larger. Although there is no one place we can point to as the home of the Chitona, we are connected in this way like the roots of a great tree. Fascinating. We Ariel lead such different lives, yet even so, there are shades of similarity. I take it Shunye didn't always live in Tuliolo then. He used to travel the land as well. The bond with his first family was formed in a small village to the north among the tall mountains. Yet not long after his departure one season, the village was suddenly destroyed. None survived. No one knows exactly what happened, but those who saw the aftermath said that nothing but scarred and scorched earth remained. A terrible sight. Since that day, Shunye has ceased to travel. For 50 years he's lived in this city all alone. "50 years? That means... How many winters has Shunye seen exactly?" He was born shortly after the formation of Tuliolo, so that would make him 80 or so, I suppose. Holy crap, he's an old creep. 80? All this time I've been a fool. His nature is so amiable. I thought him to be the same age as I. How could he forgive my utter rudeness, prying into his path without paying him the proper respects? I must apologize to save my honor and my life. How old are you, Uvlo? I'm 8. I have seen but 32 winters. A babe compared to Shunye. The air man must pay their utmost respect to their elders. Those who forget this do not live to become an elder themselves, because they break the shit out of you. They put you over their knee and they spank you until you're dead. Then they go and they cut your body in half and they put you over your lower half over their knee again and spank you again. It's terrible. I must make amends with Shunye. You are his sister, please. Tell me what I can give him. I don't think Shunye cares. But you seem quite insistent, so perhaps it's something he could sell in his apothecary. A Pelipelu friend of mine told me that in the highlands of Urkapacha, one can find many rare plants and minerals, flowers that bloom once in many moons, emeralds with enchanting patterns, and more besides. A brilliant idea. I shall depart to Urkapacha at once and collect the finest items I can. Masamune, I must request your aid. Although the burden of shame is solely mine to bear, I fear that I cannot get enough items to make up for the magnitude of my disrespect. Excuse me. Will you agree? Please! You would be my savior. Damn it, I'm hiccuping all over the place here. Thank you, Masamune. I'll leave at once. Let's meet again at the apothecary to deliver my offering. What a stupid child. Okay, so I guess we go back to Urkapacha now? Oh my god, Urkapacha! Oh my god. He's gonna get his butt spanked! All because of his disrespect for his elders. What the hell's going through that boy's mind, I wonder? And where the hell am I supposed to go over here, it looks like. Where are we going? Oh, we're going over here. There's 3 spots right there, and I need one, but it gives you like 3 different areas. Okay, very well. Sounds fine to me. Anyway, into the sky we go to find one item. A large Torco. I guess maybe for our stupid Uvlo, we'll get it up to 1,000. That way, Shunwei will be most pleased with his offering to go ahead and overturn his acts of disrespect for his elders. stupid child. Put him over my knee and spank him, I will. Am I even gonna make this? Come on, Tobias, you can do it, boy! We've almost made it over the edge. Yes! We're doing this thing! We're amazing! Oh, there's a first spot right there. Holy crap! That's a long way down. Or at least I thought it was anyways. How long can we go anyways? This is oh, that's water! No. You're not gonna kill him that quickly. I should probably sort my items. There we go. That's wonderful. Ooh, might as well get this too while I'm here. Might as well get another one while I'm here too. Might as well get another one while I'm here too. Heck, why the hell not? Let's get 4. So that way when I go and do this, it'll be a little easier on me. Alright. Let's... Wait. Are you kidding me? I thought I had to collect that. Oh, dang it, man. Well, I guess I'm going to do this, and I guess I'm going to do this as well. And I'm going to gather these. I got nothing better to do with my time now, apparently. Oh, well, that's very depressing. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, look at them groveling at his feet. She's like, what the hell are you doing, you stupid, funny, fuzzy bunny? Welcome back, Masamune. Uvlo told me about everything, most emphatically, I might add. There's much I would say on the matter, but as I'm taken to understand that you brought me a gift, I would happily receive it from you first. Oh my. My word, Uvlo's gift alone left me speechless. This is surely more than I deserve. Materials of this quality can only be gathered by truly skilled hands. I'm grateful, you can be sure. Now I'm gonna put you on my knee and spank you both! Most of you, Uvlo. Ah, you guys are idiots. All is forgiven, Uvlo, and in fact, there's nothing for me to forgive. As Uapiota told you, the people live with their mothers until they come of age. From her, they learn all the skills and knowledge they need to flourish without any strict hierarchy among the men. While I appreciate your gesture, I would be much obliged if we could continue on as we have been. I'm not gonna get spanked. Well... As you wish, Master Shunye. I'm glad we've reached an understanding. Now, let's get back to work, shall we? Before that, regardless of whether or not I owe you respect, I still pry into your past only to sate my own curiosity. And for that, I am deeply sorry. There's no need. It wasn't as if I meant to keep it a secret. So let me clear the air. What Uapiota told you was true. My travels ended 50 years ago after I lost my family. To us, death isn't something to be mourned. It's merely another part of the cycle of life. I should have carried on and found a new family in a new village. But I couldn't. Not while the cause of my family's death remained a mystery. Do you truly know nothing? The complete destruction of a settlement, even a small one, surely would not have gone unnoticed. I think you underestimate how small. You could count the number of houses on one hand. To reach the nearest proper village, we had to traverse 2 towering mountains. Few could have witnessed the incident. The scale of destruction was too great for bandits. Many have suggested that a Tyrell Vidral was to blame. I was lodging in the aforementioned village when the tidings reached me. A few days prior, a streak of light had scarred the sky so bright that it was clearly visible even in daytime. It disappeared behind the mountain peaks, and soon after the earth trembled. The trees and mountains shook, and wind bore dust through the valleys. It sounds like a meteor. That was the conclusion I reached as well. A meteor from the heavens struck my family's home by pure chance. Anyway, it's only a theory. A game theory! You would think the evidence of such tragedy would be more definitive, but it hasn't quite been that easy. Wait a moment, please. What is this? Stones like this were found scattered about in the ruins, as if the heavens themselves wept to see the devastation. I've taken to call them azure tears. Having been in this business for so long, I can hazard a guess as to their true nature, and I believe that proof of what befell my family must lie within these fragments. Even so, decisive evidence continues to elude me. Then again, perhaps my desire for answers causes me to not see connections where there are none. But even if I wanted to, I can't let it go. And what's the next one? It's 98. Okay. Let me digging up some roof. Alright, it's time for real now. We're gonna have to put an end to this. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I know we didn't do anything of really import today. I mean, we've pretty much beat the game, so this is just basically cleaning up whatever we have left over from that I decided to skip while doing the MSQ and the main side quest, stuff like that. The main story quest and the main side quest, I'm going to call them. So, we're probably going to try and look into the Viper next weekend. And depending on how far we get with that, we might go and revisit this again, probably on a Sunday. For Saturday, I want to try and get the Viper going, because I always want to do that job. It sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. And eventually, we'll probably do these streams as well. Though I'm not looking forward to those, I'm not going to lie. Or, I don't even know if they're streamed. They could just be hard modes for all I know. All I know is I'm not looking forward to them regardless. Because I'm personally not very good with the harder ones. But, then again, who is when they first start out? So anyways, we'll take a look into those maybe when I run out of things to do outside of this. And I will see you guys next weekend. Also, again, if you're new here, you can go down in the description. I'll have this all chapter, stuff like that. And I'll actually be on time this time. I won't let it sit like I did yesterday with the final episode. This will be chapter today, so you gotta look at today. Well, tomorrow, if you're watching this in the future. So, you all have a good one, and I will see you all next weekend. Bye for now, everyone. Have a good week. Don't work too hard.